After I finish, you can just talk. I mean the laptop. You want to present?
I don't want.
Yes, all of you please shift this side. The other campus students stay outside. We'll start the session right now.
From ICT who's there? Some person is there from ICT to handle the YouTube link and everything.
Yes, please shift. Please shift. You sit in the last row only. Please shift. This will not. No issue. Will not change your location. Horizontal shift. Alright.
A very good morning to everyone and welcome back. A very warm welcome back to day 2 of our Manasu. I request all the students to please settle down quickly.
Let me come here.
Right, no, please shift.
Please shift this side. First, let's fill in this part, then we can.
Or you can come and sit in this. The second row is empty.
You can fill up this row as well.
Come.
Please come to this
Come
row.
here. A very good morning to everyone and a very warm welcome back to day 2 of Manasu, Mind, Body and Soul. Our total mental wellness initiative organized at Ramaya University of
Backdrop and
I'm Shweta Taranam and your host for today's Yesterday's session gave us valuable insights into mental well-being, stress management and healthy living. Today, we continue our journey towards building resilience, clarity and balance in our personal and academic lives. We hope today's session will further inspire reflection, learning and meaningful conversations around well-being. Our first session focuses on reflection and discovering personal strength. We are pleased to welcome Dr. Rohini Trimurti, founder of XPLearn, who will guide us through this interactive session. I request Dr. Naina and Fatima to kindly welcome our guests. Give them a big round of applause. Thank you, ma'am. Ms. Rohini is an entrepreneur and experiential learning expert with more than a decade of teaching and training experience. Through her platform, XPLearn, she has trained over 5,000 students, faculty members, and professionals using activity-based learning methods that integrate gamification and modern learning tools. She holds Leadership Excellence Certificate from Harvard Square and has secured a second rank in Karnataka State Eligibility Test KSET 2024. She has also served as an assistant professor at institutions such as Horizon College of Engineering and BNMIT. During her academic career, she was commissioned as the Associate NCC Officer, where she trained more than 1,500 cadets in leadership, discipline, and personality development. An accomplished author and an innovator, she has written IoT Made Easy book and she has filed 2 patents reflecting IoT, reflecting a commitment to research and innovation. Please join me in warmly welcoming Ms. Rohini Trimurti for the session. Thank you, ma'am. Over to you.
mic. Color ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೀನಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟರ್ಬ್ ಆಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಸರಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ
Audible? Is it audible for all of you? Guys, we just pulled all of these people from there here. So I think we're supposed to be calling you here as well. Please fill up these seats. Yes, please come here.
See, this is interactive learning. You have to come here.
Yeah, should be listened to. Yeah. I have pulled up this collar mic so that I can go around. So I'd be happy if you can even come here. Request.
Come, so much. Come here. At least this one.
All of you, whoever are here, were there for the previous class.
Yes.
That was yesterday. Can we just have a quick recap of what has happened in the previous? Can anybody want to? I mean, do anyone want to tell what was your takeaway for yesterday? One point which struck, and you want to use it. What was that? Don't tell me nothing. One thing. One simple one word it could be. What was that? Meditation. Nice. Anything else from here? What was the takeaway for you for the 3 sessions which you had?
Social sigma is just a concept.
Sorry?
The social sigma of that cognitive analysis is not that important, it's a concept. Just a concept. It's not be real.
It may not be real. Right. Very nice. Anything else? Anything else? Yes?
Healthy diet.
Healthy diet is important. Yeah. Then? Okay. First of all, I'm really very happy that MSRUAS has started such a unique, innovative club as such. You all do agree that there should be a mental, emotional support for all the students. We all go through traumas. Yes. Not only for students, it should also be there for faculties as well. So this college has taken that initiative of having that club for all of you, which is very rarely available in any of the engineering college, for that matter. So first of all, give the whole college and all the people who have taken that initiative a big round of applause for taking this initiative. Yes. Now, when we talk about mental well-being or having something to do with wellness club, it's not only mental, it is physical, it is soul, spiritual, all of this involved together, right? What is it for you? What is this club for you? Yes, ma'am. What is it for you?
What do you expect?
What is that you want to take away from this club or probably this 2 days workshop? Better mindset, can I put it across? From wherever you are to a little higher level of your knowledge in terms of how you should have your mindset for all of the things which will make your life towards well-being. Can I put it across like this? Is it for all of you that? Is there anything else which you want to take away from these sessions? Yes. It is you.
should consist of fruits and vegetables. Half of your plate should be your fruits and vegetables, and the other quarter should be your protein, and the other quarter should be your carbs. Carbs usually of complex carbs is what we prefer.
All right.
And then both the mental health and physical health both go hand in hand. If you're not working on your mental health, then your physical health will go bad. And same when you're not working on your physical health, your mental health will go bad.
Apt. So you know that there should be a balance. Yeah, please clap. She's expecting you all to clap. Girls, please. Samay here. Not there. Okay. Let's have a small brain energizer. It has something to do with NLP. Anybody know what's the full form? I know all the CSE students will tell something else. What is it? Yeah? Natural language processing. But it's not that. We are not into technical teaching right now. So what is it? What is NLP? Neuro linguistic programming. Okay? But yeah, he was halfway through, very well set. Good guess as such. Neuro-linguistic programming. What is it? We will learn after a small activity. Alright. Now, all of us know 1, 2, 3, 4? Yes. And there are very small activities attached to this. Yeah. When I tell 1, you're all supposed to be standing up. Yes. And sit down. Stand up, sit down. That's it. When it is 1. When it is 2, you'll all clap your hands. Here, down. Yeah. Then when we tell 3, you are just doing a namaskaram pose. You're not clapping. You're just doing a namaskaram pose. All right. So let's try doing this one after the other. 1. So keep Ha, 2 and 3. You can try. 2. 1 clap. 3. 3, when you do this, there is no clap and you're not doing it here. Alright, it has to be here. Now let's see how much well you have programmed your brain. Alright. So, I'm going to tell random numbers. You got to perform the perfect action according to whatever it is associated to. Alright. And it is going to be random, so please be active. For the people who have come now, settle down. It's okay, wherever you are. 1, listen, you got to do all these actions. People who are coming now, please keep listening while you go. For 1, you stand and sit. For 2, what are you doing? You're doing a clap here. And for 3, you're doing a namaskar. Alright? Right. So let's start. 3. I should not hear any clapping sound. 3 it is. 1. 3. 2. I see people doing this. No, this is not the thing. Yes, 1. 3. I was expecting this round to be more better. 3. 1. You got to sit down. As soon as you stand up, just sit down. Alright. 2. 1. 3. 2. 3. I still hear people clapping. Girls and guys. Here faster. Now it's going to be fast. Alright. I'm going to tell faster. You got to do it faster. 3. 2. 3. 1. 3. 1. 2. I still see somebody doing this here. Alright, this is the last round, properly, faster. Okay, let's do it for the last time. Yes, will you all do it properly? Fine. 3. 1. big round of applause. What is important is laughing your heart out. Don't miss out on laughing your heart out. Put your teeth out, laugh it out. That's what makes you feel really happy from inside, right? So, in the whole session, wherever you would have to stop me, please stop me and ask. Yes? So, please feel free to talk. Don't worry about all the teachers, they're all so encouraging and cooperative. So, don't hesitate to speak your heart out. Yep. So, going forward, have you heard of a book called as Atomic Habits? How many of you read it? 1, 2, 3. Awesome, awesome. I'm really happy that there are people who have read it. It's an awesome book. Anybody who wants growth should read it. Some concepts from that book, which I'm trying to present to you, so that you get to have the introduction to that book. So what do you see on the right hand side of the picture here? We all feel growth is a difficult process, right? Growth means we have to do something very extraordinary. Then only the growth happens. That's the always, something which we think it is, but it is not. What is the truth he reveals is, if you want to grow, you just have to grow 1% every day. 1%. Is it difficult? Meaning what? If at all I am getting up right now at 8 o'clock, can I just get up 1% of the time lesser? Meaning, if I'm sleeping for let's say 9 hours, can I sleep 1% less and use that 1% for the time which I can be productive? Yes? So that simple small changes can you do in your life so that you can be productive. So how that 1% going to improve? If you can see this, 1% in terms of math is going to be 1.01, right? 1% growth. It is 1 plus 0.01. That's the total growth you are having every day. So how many days do we have in a year? 365 to the power of 365. 1.01 to the power 365 gives you how much? 37.78. So you can think that in a year, if I'm just doing 1% productive things every day, I'm going to be better 37% than what I was in the previous year. So have that in mind of having that small change I can do every day, but you should be consistent enough to do this. It's going to be compounded, and that's how you're going to be 37% better next year. Yeah. So that's a simple thing which he talks about, that how can you improve, how can you become better version. But there is always a problem in habit building, right? The book name is called Atomic Habits by James Clear. If you want, please make a note of this, and I want you all to either read it in a soft copy Kindle version or get a hardcover or a paperback, but please read it. So atomic, why is it called atomic? Small, simple, small changes, right? Atomic habits. Habits is which is going to make us or even break us. Do you all agree with this? Yes. But I want to become better. I want to get up early. I want to do good things. I told become 1% better. But how do we do it? Always a question. In this book, he gives literal tools and techniques to do that. One such tool is called as habit stacking framework. I'll tell you what it is. Habit is something which is going to be automatic without your brain involvement. You can do things much more faster, right? Simply put, while brushing your teeth, do you think too much? How do I brush my teeth? This teeth, did I brush or not? Do we do that? No, because it has become a habit. habit of brushing since all these years now. Yes. So if I want to build such kind of habits, one important thing which I'll have to do is stack that habit on top of the one which is already there as a habit with me. So let's say I want to meditate. Somebody was telling meditation. I want to meditate. But meditation, I always tend to forget. I always feel that I have to sit for 1 complete hour. And I couldn't find that 1 complete hour with my busy classes and other things which I have. Right? So how do I freeze it in to make a habit? How do we do this? Is by habit stacking. One thing, what, let's say I brush my teeth. So I tell as soon as I brush my teeth, I am going to sit for meditation for 2 minutes in a particular place. Specifying everything onto after I do a simple task which I do every day, what do I want to build new? That thing I'm going to put it for a very short interval of time. I'm not going to overwhelm myself by doing it for half an hour. I want to just do it for 2 minutes. Initial starting 2 minutes is fantastic for anything. Yes. So I'm going to do it for 2 minutes and I got to specify and prepare my environment for it. What is environment? Now, I have decided after brushing my teeth I have to do meditation. But the problem is, where do I sit? Where is the calm place? I will not search for the calm place after I brush my teeth. You got to have that plan ready with you where you write a statement that I am going to do meditation at this place. Yes. So this is preparation of your mind. So it does not have any, resistance for you to do. The resistance for running would come. You would have decided, okay, I will run tomorrow. But there is a problem. Your shoes are not ready. Yes. You don't know where to start, where to go. All of this comes as a problem. So remove all the resistance which comes into your place. So I want all of you to take out a book. Write that one statement which tells after this work, I'm going to do what you want to develop. That work for how many minutes which you want to do, where you want to do, or with whom do you want to do. Why do you tell with whom do you want to do is because they are going to be your accountability partner. He tells about that as well. That's again a technique. If you have a friend, I mean, not the same example, let's say you're probably trying to walk. If you have a friend who also intend to walk, and if you can pair up together and go together, you will more likely do that activity the best, as in you will do it, compared to you going alone and doing it. Do you agree on this? Yeah? So please take out a book, write one statement as such. So let me tell you, for example, what you have to write. So I'm making the whole statement, so kindly listen. After brushing my teeth daily, I will be sitting for meditation 2 minutes inside the drawing room on a yoga mat. Alright. So this is what is my statement. Let's say I want to do it with my daughter, would be another extra statement. If at all you want to do something else where your accountability partner is also along with you. Yes? So if at all, let's say you're calling your parents every day, you can tell after I call my parent every day, after I call, I'm going to do this task. After I eat my dinner, I'm going to do this task. So like this, whichever is your everyday task which you will never forget doing, attach that with a new habit which you want to create. Yes? So I want to see one statement and I'm going to point out to one person who will read out that statement for me. So I'm going to give you 1 minute time, so please write it. I think there's a place where you can keep your book, so please take it out and write. I want to see you writing. I want you to make it as a statement. Just follow through this. I know it's hard to open a book, but still, please do it. One simple statement you're supposed to be writing. what is your habit? What do you want to build? So let's say your habit right now is you go for a walk. After I go for a walk, I'm going to have an energy drink which is made of so and so in this way. Or I will have a bowl of protein. Something like this. I'm giving you an example. So whatever you want to write in terms of that, just make one statement like that. Yeah. So let it not overwhelm you. Just put a time constraint of 2 minutes. Then, like, what is that new habit? How much duration you want to do it? It should be small. It should not be like you can't have a resistance for doing it. Make it small, happening. You can do it kind of an activity. When you are. Yeah, I know it's hard to write without AI. Correct? No, everything we ask ChatGPT. Are you really asking GPT right now? No? Great. So please write one simple statement. Anything it could be as your thing which you want to develop as a habit. Just one statement. Girls there, could you please come here? Just one statement. All of you. Let's place yours. Done? How many of you still doing it? Alright, I'm waiting for another minute. Please do it. Done? Does anyone want to volunteer to read it? Anyone wants to volunteer to read it? I know you're all the brave souls. Yeah? Nobody is going to steal that habit from you. You can read it. Yes. Please give her a big round of applause. She took that initiative. Very hard. You are encouraged to keep going. Good job. I really appreciate it. Every day after my dinner. Really good. But you missed out on where? In my room. Did you do that? Alright. In her room. Okay. So you can again be specific in the room, in the table, on the table or on your bed. You can be that specific so that you don't have that, resistance at all. Yeah. Okay. So great. Anybody else from this side? I'm expecting one person from this side. Who wants to do it? I don't know why nowadays all the guys are more shyer than the girls. Correct, no? Yes. See, again there's a girl. My point being proved right. So boys, I'm expecting one more from you all. Yeah, go ahead, Ma. Stand up. You're not being seen.
Hello. So by the end of the day, I just want to go back to my journaling time because life just gets messy and sometimes very tiring. But I just want to give that 10 minutes of my life every day for that habit.
So after what you are wanting to do that task?
Like after my dinner or something.
After your dinner, alright, you got to write your journal. Very nice. Yeah. One point. No, I want to give an equal opportunity, gender Equality. Yes. Any boy want to try? Are you guys literally shy? Yes.
I want to do after my dinner. I want to do Krishna Japa after my dinner. I get my study table.
Wow, that's really nice. Did you all hear that? Please give him a mic.
After my dinner, I want to do Krishna Japa at my studying table.
At your study table.
Yes, yes.
Very nice, very nice. Please give him a big round of applause. Yeah, you can also include that time. Okay, great. Whatever you have written for that matter, please try and implement it. Now I'll tell you what are the things which will happen. You may do it for one day. Second day also you will do it. Third day will be a resistance. Should I have to really do it? You may not do it on the third day. But what should you always remember is third day should not be the stop. On the fourth day, very next day after you have skipped it, you should ensure that you do it no matter what. So in his book, what he tells is for running, let's say you've thought about running, and if at all you have you have skipped the previous day, the next day at least you should be able to wear your shoes, just get out of the house and come back. Even that's enough. That is like performing the habit. Then the breaking of the habit will it will not be done. All of you know the jargon of 21 days, if you do something, it will stick. Yes? But after 21 days also, anytime you skip, you have to do it on the next day. Otherwise, again, it's going to get skipped. Yes? So keep that in mind. 1 or 2 days skipping is okay, but never skip twice. That's one important point which you'll all have to learn. So, same things can work with stopping some habits which is wrong. Or if there is a habit which you want to quit, you have to ensure. This book also talks about how do you come out from habits which you want to remove from your life. Yes? So, you can read this book for having that insights. Now, how many of you have read the book called Ikigai? Wow, nice. 1%, 2%, 3%. That's nice. So, Ikigai is a Japanese name which talks about purpose of life. Okay. Now we'll be like purpose and all of this. Ma'am, we are still in first year or second year of engineering. Do we really have to know the purpose? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Why? Because see, every time we get up from the bed, if we don't know why are we getting up, is it just for the degree sake? Or is it just for some money which I will be getting after doing a profession? If you don't know why you're getting up the next day from the bed, getting up from the bed becomes difficult. Meaning you don't want to get up, or you don't want to start your day. You don't have that life in the whole day of your life. Yes, do you understand what I mean? There is some emptiness which you will not know what exactly you're supposed to be doing in that day. Because it is not aligned towards your higher purpose. That is going to have all the feeling of all the other illness, mental illness, the stress, the anxiety, the physical problems, all of these, like thyroid, PCOS, all of these are mainly coming because of your mental stress, anxiety and other things. All of that you should align it towards a purpose. Your purpose of being here. We're all human beings here for some purpose. Something or the other we are here to fulfill in this whole lifetime. What is that? If you know what is that, you will never feel that emptiness. Even if money is not given for you to do that work, you will still be happy to do it. What is that? So that what is that is all about Ikigai, where they tell the secret of people in Japan for their longevity is mainly because they've all found their purpose. They have their community. They have, good food to eat. and very well organized community where they come together, exercise together, uh, do all the festivals together. That is what is making them feel happy. Yes, and that they have a purpose for which they are having that longevity. So what is that we'll have to check. So for that, there's a proper circles which is having all of these four areas. The four areas here, if they are intersecting for you to pinpoint on this is what I want to do in my life, that is what will be your purpose. What are those questions which you'll have to ask for yourself is, what do I love to do the most? Maybe it could be coding for you, or it could be the whole day long you just leave me with something to do with your computer to code, or do a research on I'm really happy, or just give me a guitar the whole day I can just play it, or I can sing music for the day long, I can stand here and teach for a day long. All of these are something which I love to do. So you have to figure out what is that which you will love. You just lit up by just doing that thing. You will have that flow. What do you mean by flow? APJ Abdul Kalam sir in his Wings of Fire defines what is flow. Flow is a state where you don't remember where you are, what is happening around you. You are so indulged in doing something which you just love to do, and you're lost track of, did you eat? Did you really had sleep long, previously? You forget everything and you're there in that moment, doing that work fully indulged. And that kind of flow will come when you love doing that, right? So figure out what is that you love to do. And what are you good at? Maybe I love to play guitar, but do I have the skill to do it? Skill to play it. So what are you good at? Figure that out. What is that? Which skills do you have which you will be, you are really good at? Maybe you are good at writing articles. Yeah? So that is something which you'll have to ask. What does the world need? Maybe I'm very good at playing guitar. I love it. I also have the skill. But does the world need it? Yes, it does need it. So if there is a person, probably in different places, if there is a person who is really lost and he is going through some emotional trauma, he comes to a cafe and he is just sitting lost. But if he really listens to something which is very soothing, his life is lit up, right? So such things done in a certain place is required. So in this case, guitar, yes, world requires it. So similarly, is coding or app development required by somebody in the world? Yes. So find out that area what world needs. Yes. Then what can you be paid for? We can tell, without paying also we will do this and all of that. But without paying, until when can you do? You have your family to take care of, or you have yourself to fund, right? Meaning without money, you can't sustain doing that thing for a longer time. So you also have to ask, will I be able to make money out of it? So what will be the convergence of all these four things will be your purpose. Is this clear? So please think for some time and write the answers for all of the four. It could be 2 for 1. Let's say I may write love to read books, love to teach, but all of them may not converge into all the four categories. So write everything in the four different boxes, and then finally when you go home, sit with that and figure out what is that which is your purpose. Yes. So now I don't want you to leave with just doing a talk. I want you to pen it down. Pen it down in these four categories. Just write one word in each one of them. Minimum. Right? If you want to write many, up to you. But I want you to write each one thing. One thing, what do you love? Or more than one thing. But just write something. If there is doubt, please ask. If there is doubt, please ask. We should always be asking questions if we have not understood it completely. Yes? So please ask if you have doubt. Start writing. I know it's just the resistance of starting. If you start, you will get it. Please write. Please write the 4 answers in this. You can't be asking someone else because it is yours, right? It's going to be unique. So you have to just be with yourself. You have a doubt? It's okay, you can ask. You're fine? You finished? Did you find the intersection part? Yes? Great. So can you tell us if it is okay? Study. Okay? Study. Students? Do the world needs only students? Huh? Sure? Okay. Why? Can you justify why they require students? Huh? So you want knowledge, that's why you're doing, you're studying. Yes. What skills? Okay. So, student, as a student, you just want to be a student overall. No. You will get a job. Then? Paid for what skills? So you got to be. See, you can't just tell I want to be a student. Student can be so many things. You have different clubs here itself, right? So what is that student identified from yourself? Like who are you identifying yourself as a student?
We are good at pitching our ideas.
Pitching your ideas. Okay.
The idea that I created presentation and I try to sell my ideas.
Okay. So ideas are required by the world. Yes. Will you be paid for it?
Yes.
Okay. So you want to be in one line. Idea innovative idea generator. So it could be scientist, it could be any other profession, but the behavior which you want to be identified as a person who wants to generate ideas. Right? Yes? Great. Did you observe what is happening here? She was trying to tell, she's not talking about a title or something. She's talking about a behavior which can fit in many other professions. So when I tell idea generator, she's good at brainstorming, getting ideas, pitching it to the people. So that could be required in companies also. It could be required in government sectors as well. So there are many places. What is that she's concentrated upon is a behavior, what she's good at. And for that behavior, does she love to do it? Yes. Is she good at it? Yes. That's what she tells. Yeah. Then does the world need? Yes, we want innovative ideas. And will she be paid? Yes. So come up with that kind of behaviors or skills which will be doing this. Yes? Anybody else? One last person who can do this. Yes. Little more louder. Oh, probably you can take that mic.
I love research.
You love
Research.
research.
And I'm good at reading articles and journals. And world needs clinical researcher, and I get paid for it.
You will get paid for it. Very nice. So basically, his purpose. He wants to boil it down to being a researcher. Am I right? Yes. So that's how you got to come to what is that behavior or what is that I'm supposed to be recognized as. Yeah. And what am I here for in this life? So probably if I tell you tomorrow morning also, day after tomorrow also, you have to read papers. You are happy for doing that? Great, yeah, you have to read it. Because it's not everybody's cup of tea. All of you have read papers? Yeah? Is it easy? IEEE papers or any other papers, is it easy? It's difficult, but there is someone who can tell that they can do it. That's great. Right? Alright. Now we come to something called as SWOT analysis. How many of you heard it? Heard it? Heard it? Nice. Nice. Okay. What is SWOT? SWOT. Everybody should know this analysis because every business owners use this, or people who will actually take decisions will use this analysis. So this SWOT analysis is a personal analysis for me. Yeah. What is the meaning of SWOT? S stands for strength. W stands for weakness. O stands for opportunity. T stands for strength. Now in this, strength and weakness are internal. Internal means because of me. Because of what I have this strength. Because of me, whatever I have weakness. But the ones which is below, opportunities and threats, are coming from outside, which I don't have control over, but still I have to deal with it. Yeah? So you will have to analyze, okay, these are my strengths, these are my weakness. These are the people who are posing, or these are people, companies, or any other things which I have a threat. And these are the opportunities coming from different places. How do I use them? Yes. Why should we be aware of this? This is in terms of having a self-awareness. Why should we be self-aware? Is because opportunities, threats can come anytime. Yes. But if I know my strength and weakness, I can handle it better. So that's why we should know what is my strength. My strength is I can stand up for myself. Can everybody do it? Meaning what? If I confront her, she is capable of telling, ma'am, I'm not happy you doing that. Can she tell that? That's a strength. If I have some problem or a question, will I go talk to a stranger, get the solution for it? That's a strength. Am I shy? That's a weakness. Where I can't open up to a person who is new to me. Okay? And do I fear of approaching anyone, talking to someone, coming on the stage, just taking up that mic for one time? I'm afraid of my culture. I'm afraid of the upbringing I have. The conservative behavior in my house has constrained myself to even open up. Yes, so that is all of those weaknesses which comes into place. Yep. Then what is your opportunities? I have my parents or the relatives who can give me opportunities for getting internships. That's an opportunity. I have so many other clubs which I can get into to improve myself. That's again an opportunity. What is threat? What is threat? The challenges which you face. Very good. So challenges could be that I have lot many competitors. You're in CS. How many people are there in CS branch? Which branch are you in? Triple E. All right. Anybody from CS? Yeah. How many people are there in CS? There are a lot of people. So now there are a lot of people in CS branch. I'm just giving example. How do I stand out? They're all your threats. They're kind of competitors. Yeah. So how do you stand out? That's the threat. Let's say Triple E. For Triple E, the problem would be that there are the core branches are getting reduced. The opportunities for core branches are getting reduced. EC nowadays there are funding happening from the government and all of that, but Triple E and other places probably there is a threat like that. So what is your threat? You got to identify that. Then what you will do? You will start working towards it. These threats are there. These opportunities are there. Can I do something for it? All right. So do you agree on all of this? Please make a note of all of these different areas which you've got to be self-aware of. Yeah. So how do I be self-aware? I know these 4 things are there. Where do I start? How do I start? How will I know? As soon as I tell you now, can you get all the words directly just like that? No, it's hard. It's hard even for people who probably are even 50 years of age. Yes? But how do you do it? You are supposed to sit with yourself. What do I mean by sit with yourself? We hardly sit with ourselves. Do you all agree? We either have our mobile, our friends, a lecture, probably somebody teaching, or parents or someone or the other all the time. Probably when we are at the bed, even our pillow is there with us. Yeah? But do we sit for ourselves simply without any thoughts? Think about what all are going through, like all the thoughts going through in our mind. Do we make a note of all of them? What am I feeling? What am I going through? What are my strengths? Are you aware of all of these? You will be aware only when you sit with yourself. So, I talked about habit stacking from Atomic Habits. Please have this as an extra habit where you're going to sit with yourself. Start sitting with yourself from very small time of 2 minutes or 5 minutes. For the comfortable duration, as in, let's say for 20 days or 30 days, until unless you're comfortable sitting, just start small, only 5 minutes. You sit, everything which is coming around your brain, you're just going to write everything. Yeah? What is it called as brain dump? It's called as brain dump because that is something which will stress you a lot. It's just going all around the place. But if you just let it go at one place, channelize it, write it down, it's gone from the brain. So your brain is empty now to put in important things. Yeah. So similarly, you can keep asking questions on different other things like strength, weakness, opportunities, and threats. That gives you the answer. You yourself can give the answers for these questions. Nobody else can help you with this. None of us can help you in terms of getting this answer because it has to come from within. And you all have it in you to get it out. How do you do it? Just sit with yourself. How much time? Is it overwhelming to sit for 5 minutes or 2 minutes? Is it? Is it scary to sit for 2 minutes or 5 minutes for you? Yes or no? No? So will you all do it? Yes. So please start from there. Why am I telling about writing? I've always been making you write something. Why is that? The data tells almost more likely to achieve it if you write, almost 42%. Why? Because when brain is having some ideas and thoughts, it is there in the brain. That when you write it onto the paper, it's going to be visual for you to see from your eyes, and that gets registered. And if you do it again and again, it's called as visualization. where you're visualizing that thing being happening. And because you've written this, it is always at the back of your subconscious mind that I want to do this, I want to do this. Because of which you will start taking actions. When you start taking action, it comes to reality. Do you all agree? Yes? So, it's always very, very important to write down what you want to do. Or like in case of SWOT, just on the brain if it is there, it doesn't help. You got to write it down. It's always going to be in your subconscious mind. Yes? So, in the career vision, when you talk about the career which I want to build for myself, there are three main questions which you will have to ask. What are they? Who? Okay, who do you want to become? It is not like I want to become Elon Musk. I'm not talking about some other person. You don't have to become anyone else. What is that as a character or a behavior? What do you want to become? Yeah, he was telling he want to become a researcher. So that's a behavior. So probably a senior researcher. Yes, by 5 years. So what is that? Who is that you want to become? That's one question. And what impact do you want to create? Because whatever work you are doing, if it is not helpful for others, you don't have that satisfaction for your life. If whatever work you are developing or doing, if whatever idea she was telling that she wants to create, if that idea is helpful for others, you will be more happy to do much more such tasks, right? So you will always have to ask, what is the impact I'm creating for the world? Yeah. Then you're supposed to ask, why does it matter? And to, and to you and to others. If I'm creating something, how is that going to be impactful for me and for others? Yes? So, if you have seen Shark Tanks, have you seen Shark Tanks? Yes? Most of the founders are always emotionally connected to the product they are building. Do you all agree? Yes? And because it would have been very close to their heart, that problem would be somewhere around their circle which they wanted to solve. So you have to be connected to that problem which you are trying to solve, and how many much more people is it going to be helpful is always what matters. So when you have your career vision going forward in next 5 years, what you want to do and all of that, have this thing in mind of who you want to be and what is that impact you want to create and who all will be benefited out of this. Yes. When we talk about goals, we tell goal is something which you probably want to achieve in future. Yes. When we tell this, it's going to be very vague that I want to, I want to have a job in a company. It's very, very vague. How do I implement it to have smart plus heart? First, let's see what is SMART going to do here. What is SMART? It is an acronym for first one, specific. What do you mean by specific? Instead of telling, I want a job, can you tell, I want to get into a job which develops product in this sector, probably. If in probably education sector or in health sector. So can you be specific about what you want to be? Yes. Then you have measurable. What do you mean by measurable? If I want to have a job in terms of that, what is measurable? Measurable can be in two ways. One, with the amount of duration you want to put into that work. Second would be the amount of money you want to get out of that work. Yes. So something which has to have a number or which you can measure out of it. And it could also be a measure of how many people will get impacted after you're done with that task, that goal. Yes. So that is measurable. Achievable. What do you think about achievable? Let's say I will tell that I want to lose or I want to get into my ideal weight by losing 10 kg in 1 week. Is it achievable? No. Is it realistic? No. So you first of all have to have that proper analysis of how much duration, how much effort is going to be taken for doing that task, and make it achievable. What happens if it is not achievable, if it is very hard, you may tend to lose out on that goal. If it is very easy, you may get very bored doing it. So you have to keep it at optimum level to be able to be little hard, but not, it's not that you will do it very easy. Is it clear? So that is in terms of achievable. Fine. What is relevant? What do you mean by relevant? Let's say I'm a CSE student and I tell in next 2 weeks I'm going to develop something for biology students or a device, biomedical device. Is it possible? Probably yes, in the era of AI, but still I would require skills to do it, right? So, is it relevant? Relevance can also be another way where if I'm doing a product, is it really worth doing? Will it be helpful for someone else? Relevant for someone else? That could be also one more angle of seeing relevant. Yes? So you got to make your statement relevant. Time bound. When I tell it's a goal, it's something which we are doing in future. We should always put by when we will do it. Probably by the end of 6 months, I'm going to finish one internship which is going to be of 2 weeks in this particular industry. Or probably in this particular company if you can be specific, or this particular sector if you don't have that clarity yet. Are you understanding? So I want you all to write that statement of a SMART goal. One statement which includes all of these in one statement, so that you can take it as an actionable step for today. I'm going to give you a minute. I know it's hard to start, but it could be any goal for that matter. It need not be your career goal, right? So what is the hard part here is, whenever there's a goal, this goal is there because somebody else is asking me for it. My parents have told that I am supposed to get a package of so and so. That is why I want to do this goal. Then there is no heart. What do you mean by heart? The willingness, the wantingness, the passion, the love for doing that work. If it is not there, you may not achieve it. So you should have that heart for doing that, right? So that is why when you're writing it, please also think, is it mine? Is it that, what I want to do? Yes? So think over it, because higher completion rate is only going to be in terms of where your heart is. Yeah? Otherwise it doesn't happen. And your success will be boosted by 91% when you write it, see it every day, take actions every day, and keep doing that action. So unless you succeed that goal. Yes. So how do you do that? Is by visualization. Put the statement very big, clear, in a place where you see it every day, and check if you are, seeing it every day, and keep that action in place. Every day, am I working towards it? So if you're doing that, you will be able to achieve it. Yes. So can we listen one statement like this, please? By now, I know you're all well versed in writing statements. Please tell me one statement. Yeah, you can tell. No? I know it's hard. It's require a lot of courage to even stand up. But that is where you start. That is where you grab in energy from within and tell no, I am not going to sit anymore with the fear of getting judged. Judged by me, judged by my friend sitting beside me, or judged by anyone standing or sitting here. But that should not be something which should stop you from. You should always tell yourself, I want to be there no matter what. Yes? So who is that one person who's going to read out? Still writing? Anybody? Anybody still writing? Put up your hands. So everybody is done writing? No? Not yet? There's a problem? You've not started. How many of you have not started writing yet? 1, 2, 3, all right. What is the starting problem? Starting problem is, what do I write, right? This will come from your SWOT analysis which we did before, and the Ikigai which we did before. When you know your purpose and your strengths, you know, and you also know your weakness on where you work for, what you have to work towards, you will have a plan and you can have your goal in terms of SMART. Yes? So, if you can just write one statement, great. It could be of any sector for that matter. Please do it. As I told you, the rubber band theory. What does it mean? Not too hard. You know, if you stretch your rubber band, what does it happen? It breaks. If you don't, try to stretch, it is of no use. The small rubber band is of no use. If you stretch it a little, that it is useful, probably to hold a paper bunch, or probably to hold something else, then it is useful, right? So just have to give you have to just be in the stretch zone, not in the other zone. Yeah. So just involve something like that, and you can have. You don't have to always. I told you, don't have to have it always in the career zone itself. You can have 6 different areas where you can have those goals written. There are examples here. What are these things? Should we even think about all of these goals? Should we even think about this? Yes or no? Yes. Now, when I work on my career, personal growth is something is going to also support my professional growth. So you have to plan in these terms. When I'm thinking of my personal, I'm also should be thinking about my family goals. Okay, I should also think about my health goals. So then you increase your circle to your family, then you increase your circle to your society. That's the goals which you will have to be linked to. Why? Because we are all social human beings. Yes. So if you can't make something better for someone, maybe we are not living a life. Yes. So always work towards improving something, improving somebody's life, or even if it is animals, if you can help them, that's again going to be societal goals. Environmental goals in terms of how much carbon prints do you want to reduce? That could be your goal. Yes, and health in terms of this. Recently, I had been for a solo Uttarakhand trek for 15 days. Was it easy for me? It wasn't. It was really hard because of many factors. But did I do it? Yes. Why did I do it? Because it was one of my goals which I wanted to accomplish. So similarly, if it is not there even in the list, you can't go there. If in your GPS, if you tell, take me somewhere, Ola, you're booking a cab and you tell, take me somewhere, is the booking going to happen? No. You have to tell what is the destination you want to go. Forget about the path. Path is not important here for us now. The path will be figured out eventually. But where do I have to go if I don't know? Then probably I will never reach there. Yes? So, path will be found by the skills you will get in the process, or with the people you may meet, with all the other things with you, you will reach that path. I mean, you will reach the destination. Path is not a matter. Don't worry about that. I still don't have that skill right now. Don't worry about all of these. Yes? Just blindly put up there in the paper right now what is that which you are getting into your mind. Need not have to, like, let's say I want to be a guitarist. I'm telling like that, but I right now don't know how to play guitar. It is still okay. Okay? So please put up things like that. And financial, you still have to, you may tell I'm still a student. Do I really have to do a financial goal? Yes. You do have to have life insurance, health insurance. You have to have your saving money and probably also start earning by doing simple things right now. Being an engineering student, there are a lot of other things in technical terms which you can do and still earn money. Yes? So you can plan in that way as well. Fine? So, do you think these are all our 21st century skills? Yeah? How many of you think so? AI? Is it our 21st century skills? Alright. ML, C, C++, J2EE? Yeah? How many of you don't know what is written here? Somebody from EEE or biotechnology? What branch are you in? BDS. Alright. Right. So AI stands for artificial intelligence, ML stands for machine learning, then we have C++ as a programming language, then J2EE is also a programming language. Do we require these skills? Yes, but this is not the skills we require. If you see this, I'm just going to flip the slide. Please see what we want. We want not artificial intelligence, we want actual intelligence. Somebody who can really think in terms of improving their life and somebody else's life. Yeah? What is machine learning? It is mother language. It does not even only mean the language which your mother or the family speaks, but in itself to communicate better. When I tell mother language, it means that am I confident enough to stand and speak my brain out, my heart out. That is what is mother language. And if you are hesitating there, you got to do it more. If you are fearful, you got to do it more. You got to learn this, and this is your 21st century skills, not the programming languages and other things. Yes, obviously we require technical skills. With that, if you have this, you're going to excel in life. Yeah. So, what is C++? Very important. The confidence you have, and common sense with 2 pluses. Why? Because nowadays in the era of AI, we are losing out on the general knowledge and the common sense of a common people. Common sense commonly missing in the common people. Do you agree on that? Yes? So what we have to do is, if I have this scenario, how do I react? How did this person react? Let's say Virat Kohli, when he had this situation in the field of cricket, how did he face it? You know, day before yesterday, March 15th, was Major Sandeep Unikrishnan's birthday. He died probably 16 years before, but still when I went to his house, I saw more than 300 people there gathered to work for the society. I've seen many people crying but still doing a lot of social activities to support each other. So what is that we will do to the common people with our common sense? Yes? Then just enjoy everything. Now, do we really have scarcity of food, the facilities we have, the kind of upbringing we have? We don't have any scarcity in terms of all of that. What we have in scarcity is that happiness, the love, the joy of doing things. Don't you all agree? Yes? We all lack that part of being enthusiastic to do so many things. That we lack, and that is what you will have to develop. When people are hiring, they're not seeing all of they're not only seeing your skills, they're also seeing how learnable you are. How much can you relearn something? How much are you teachable? Meaning, if training is given, how are you really able to take it? Can you adapt? So all of this can come when you are happy to learn, happy to adapt. Yes? So if you're not willing to do that, you're stopping yourself somewhere from growing ahead. Yes? So with this, I'm going to stop here. This is the last thing which I want to leave all of you with. These are the few things which we did for today. What is that? We learned about being 1% better. We learned about our goals, the strength which we have, and the last things which we have to have in terms of 21st century skills. So I want you all to write this down, one thing in that dash. So I am what? What do you want to identify yourself as? I'm a researcher. Okay, that ikigai purpose which you have got. My strength is whatever. She can put out her idea out. So that's her strength. So what is your strength? My goal is dash. Whatever you would have written in the SMART goal, that comes there. Then finally the statement. Yes? So who can tell me this last statement? Only one person is going to talk about the statement and we are done. Who's going to tell about this? You can write it down. If you want time, you can have it. 1 minute time so that you write this. This is what you will take away from this class. What do you mean by take away? When somebody like today, I asked you, what did you learn yesterday? You should be telling all of these things that I've learned. Yeah, that's the takeaway for this session. So I want you all to take this part from the session. So write, and one person please read it out. Yes, you want to tell? Please first give her a big round of applause that she could take up that initiative. Goal is to get into clues. Wow. Okay, and then the other things are there anyways. All right. Yeah, please give her a big round of applause. Just giving one person, any other people who want to try reading it out? One chance for anyone who wants to read? Yes.
I am a student and I am 1% better today. My strength is that I believe in myself.
You can have that mic.
I am a student. I am 1% better today. My strength is that I believe in myself and my goal is to be happy.
Strength, I just loved it. I believe in myself. That's really great. Yes, then?
And I already have all the skills I need.
You already have the skills, all of that which is needed. That's really great. And your goal?
Is to be happy.
To be happy. Yes? Is it smart? Happy is being smart? Yes? Okay. Happy all the time. Good. Please give her a big round of applause. Anyone else? Anyone else want to read it out? I don't want to miss out on giving you opportunities. If there is anyone, please put up your hands. I know it is hesitation, it is fear, but when opportunity is given, don't lose it up. Don't worry about the judgment of people. Yeah. Anybody else? Yeah. No? Ma'am, you point out, ma'am, we will do it. Otherwise, we are not doing it. This doesn't have any CGPA, correct? Yeah. I see some nods. That's nice. All right. So, thank you. This is what we have done for today. And what I would be really satisfied from this session if you even practice one technique, one tool which is being told in this class. Just become 1% better than whatever you were before this class. This is a satisfaction for me. Yeah. So please implement all of this. Just don't go as just a theory taken. Implement it. That is when you really see results coming in. So please implement all of these. And if there are any queries, I will be very happy to take it. I own a company. I'm a founder of a company called as XP Learn, and this is the QR code for giving us a Google review for it. I request all of you to please scan and put in your honest takeaways and what is that you loved about it or what is that you want some improvements in whatever the talk was all about. I'd be really happy to read all of your reviews and implement that for the next sessions to come. Right? So please take out your phones, scan this QR code, and you can put in a honest feedback. Just don't tell good, bad. Bad is okay, but please don't just do one word. Write something which you are going to take away from this class or like session, and what is that which stuck to your mind, which you will implement. And if there's anything to improve or anything to work on, I'll be really happy to do that. Yes? And you can connect with me on LinkedIn if there is anything which you want me to or want to mail me because you can't tell it in public, you want my support in any way, I'll be really happy to help you if at all you can, if I'll be of help for you, you can mail me anytime. You can connect on LinkedIn, it's Rohini Trimurthy. LinkedIn is a very good platform for all the professionals to develop their career. So I recommend you all, no matter if you're there in Insta or not, please be on LinkedIn because you will see people working in their area on different things. So that triggers the ideas of doing a lot many things in that profession, in your profession. So please have a LinkedIn account if you don't have. If you have, please connect. Yeah. So I'm assuming you're all typing in the review or the feedback to me. Meanwhile, if there are any doubts, please ask. Anybody. If there is no doubt, I will just assume that two things. One, everything told is completely taken and understood. Second thing, we didn't even listen to you. You know, it was that bad. So either of them, which one is it? First one or second one? I can't hear anything. It could be somewhere in the middle as well. I have understood few things, but I have few doubts. And I'm looking for people like that. If there is any doubt, please ask. When somebody asks for doubt, you should just bombard them with questions, no? So that they should not answer that question at all. So come up with a question, something which is thought-provoking, probably the others would have, but would hesitate to ask. Come up with some questions like that. I was actually expecting a lot of questions coming from you all. No questions? Because I was talking about goal and other things, can I tell you a small story meanwhile you type it? Yes? Ma'am, do you have some time for that? Already typed it. Okay, I'm sorry. Alright, so, but I will not go away without me giving that hint. You have to hear to this story of Arunima Sinha. Please write it down somewhere. There is YouTube link where the story is being told by herself in a TED talk. Arunima Sinha. That's the person without a limb climbed Mount Everest, being a lady with an amputated leg. Her story is very inspiring. It is heart touching. I've cried many times while I heard it. I want all of you to please listen to that story. Yes. Yeah. With that, I will end my session. Thank you very much.
Thank you, ma'am, for such an insightful and interactive session. Now I request, please give a big round of applause for the speakers.
Thank you very much.
I now request Dr. Jyoti AP to kindly honor our speaker for today. Dr. Rohini Trivedi. We should now break for tea. You have refreshments outside. So quickly, 10 minutes, we'll be back. And we have the next speaker present with us, sir. So it's a very interesting session coming up next. It's on digital detox. I think that's the need of the hour. So quickly go, refresh yourself and come back soon. Thank you. It was a nice session. Very interactive with the students.
This is for the guy who has done a loan, so he may getting some cashback. So that's the third part.
Even training company ಯಾವ್ದು ನೀವೇನೆ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ ಯಾವ ತರ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ಈ ತರ ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮೇಡಮ್ ಓದಿರೋದು? ನಾವು EC ಡಿಪಾರ್ಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ನೀವು ಬೇರೆ ಬಿಟ್ರ BNMIT ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ರು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ನಾನು ಯಾಕೋ ಒಂದು ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರು ಇದರ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ವಯಸ್ಸು. ಈಸ್ ದ ಬಾಸ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾರು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂತ ಯಾಕೆ ಮರಾಠಿ ಸ್ಕೂಲು ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಜಯ ಅಂತಿತ್ತು, ಈಗ ಹೋಗಿ ರಿಟೈರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಹಳ ವರ್ಷ ಇತ್ತು. ನೀವು ಯಾವ ತರ ಟ್ರೈನಿಂಗ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದೆ ಮೇಡಮ್. ಸುನಿಲ್ ಟ್ರೂ ಕಲರ್ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ. ಸುನಿಲ್ ಅಂತ ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಸುನಿಲ್ ಬೈ ECE.
Offline is better. Offline is also I don't think you have to dirty your hands on the kids.
ಇಂಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗಿಗೆಲ್ಲ ಆನ್ಲೈನ್ ಆನ್ಲೈನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲವು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಆನ್ ಮಾಡಿಟ್ಕೊಂಡು
I think they are putting ಏರ್ಪೋರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಮನೆಗೆ ಬರ್ತೈತಿ ಭಾಳ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯ್ತದ ಫೋನ್ ಅನ್ನಂಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ರು ಅದನ್ನ ಫೋನ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹೇಳಿ ನಂಗೆ ಮನ್ಸಿಗೆ
What's the name of the people, sir? They told they have loaded here.
Scrolling.
What was the heading?
Scrolling. Ah,
This one? Scroll less. You have a pointer here, sir. You can use the column mark as well if you want. Change the word. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಿತ್ತಾನೆ ಅವರು ಮೇಡಮ್ಗೆ ನೀವು ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ವಾ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಸರಿ Welcome back, all of you. So, in today's digital world, finding a healthy balance between technology and well being has become more important than ever. Do you feel so? Yes. So, to speak on digital detox and time management, we are honored to welcome Dr. Manoj Kumar Sharma, Professor of Clinical Psychology at NIMHANS. So, I would request Shaista Madam to welcome Sir with the bouquet. Anyone of you, can you take one pic and share it later? You can give your mobile. No. That person is holding that slide changes. Yeah, thank you. Dr. Sharma is widely known for initiating India's first technology de-addiction clinic, which is called as SHUT Clinic. So, in terms, it is a service for healthy use of technology, and he's a member of World Health Organization group on addictive behavior and has received prestigious fellowships, including WHO fellowship in tobacco control and ICMR DHR Senior Scientist Fellowship. With the over 270 research publications, his work focuses on technology addiction, behavioral health, and intervention strategies. He has also contributed extensively to public awareness through articles and research publications. I extend a warm welcome to Sir and give the stage to him to take over on the session.
Momentum.
Please set it down fast.
So, good afternoon to all of you. Today, scrolling is a modality to pass free time also, but scrolling is also becoming a mental health concern. So, since I come from Japan, so I think our main focus and especially this clinic focus is to work on mental health aspects of excessive screen use. And when we say excessive screen use, I think if you see your mobile phone, I think all of us do check our mobile phone 60 to 70 times per day minimum. And every time if you are devoting 1 or 2 minutes, it takes away 200 to 300 minutes in checking and responding to those messages. And it has also been seen like if you are doing any focus task and if you check your mobile phone for WhatsApp or social media, your brain takes almost 3 to 5 minutes to reach back to the same concentration level. Maybe I think as a growing adult you may not recognize, but this is what happens at physiological level. And that's why I think this sort of dysfunctions we see among late adolescents, because parents or the adolescents say that we are working, but the grades are not according to the time they spend. So that's why I think because they frequently get distracted by various multiple tabs and all. And there I think there is a phenomena which we call cyber laughing. Laughing is earlier we used to say in layman language that is laughing here and there, but now cyber laughing also comes up. Cyber laughing means you might have started with your subject matter on online using your devices, but while reading that subject matter, suddenly something pops up or some messages come. You start watching those messages. From messages, then you get a desire to watch any reels, and from reels you go to the any other shows. So what happens? Subject matters remain as it is only, but you spend next 30-40 minutes in doing all other browsing. So if you have that sort of behavior, which we call cyber loafing, is a concern for us. So I think basically what I am going to do, raising some concern in my 40 minutes next talk, I may not extend it much because I have another meeting here on demand. So, but I think this is one concern which you have to be scrolling. And the scrolling is quite possible because what happened? One family we gave the task. Most of the time you might have seen most of the families can easily spend hours together on scrolling mobile phone. But when they are given a task to talk to each other, difficult because spending 30-40 minutes doing 30-40 minutes face-to-face talk is a difficult thing. And sometimes most of the families complain that we are not able to talk, but I think it's easy to pass free time on mobile phone and all. So that is also considered somewhere the family communication is getting shrink because of technology use. And that's why another phenomena which you might have experienced. I think all of you had experience of sitting on chair more than 40 minutes while using the screen. More or less, this is a common thing. I think all of us have to shake our hands. So I think that is common. And nowadays there is another phenomenon which is coming up, which we call chair use disorder. Long hours of chair use for screen purpose contributes to sedentary lifestyle. It contributes, makes you at risk for musculoskeletal issues because you might have experienced that distal eye strain comes up, fatigueness in the eyes comes up, pain in the neck comes up, tennis elbow syndrome comes up, or overall generalized weakness or fatigueness, which maybe you are young, you may not realize, but for my age group, we do realize there is a dysfunction, there is a fatigue is there, and sometimes there is a eye strain is also there because eye strain, and that is where we call if you have a habit of using screen while remain seated for more than 40 minutes. That disorder is called chair-like or chair use disorder. So I think again we have to plan our lifestyle because what I am going to advocate is lifestyle changes. We are not saying technology. Technology is inevitable. It's going to be part and parcel of our lifestyle, but we have to work on our lifestyle. And that's why another phenomenon which is coming up, which we call smartphone lavatory syndrome. Nowadays, most of the parents complain that my child or my partner takes mobile phone to the restroom and they remain in restroom for hours together. Have you experienced any time in the and that is where it also shows loss of control because you might mobile is with you. I think 10-20 minutes when you are in the restroom you can leave the mobile outside, but some of us feel that is the best place to give yourself autonomy, to give yourself the privacy that I can continue with it. So that is also a loss of control. That's another thing. And now the syndrome has come. If you are using and if you are in the restroom and if you are using your mobile for more than 20 minutes, then it's a sign that again you are developing loss of control. Second is you are also at risk for various gastrointestinal issues also. So I think again long hours of sitting is a risk factor. So in case you can't work anything but avoid long hours sitting for screen use. And this is what I think the problem comes up. Most of our recommendations, generally you might have seen the news now, Karnataka government has also banned social media bans. This news might have come. So now most of the recommendations say that below 10 years, no screen use, 11 to 17, not more than 2 hours. And now we have seen even adults in Bangalore regions use 8 to 10 hours. Bangalore region, 8 to 10 hours is the minimum use of screen. So it means all adults are at risk for musculoskeletal issues. So that's I think there I think, but although recommendations are there, but I think if you see child as young as 0 to 2 years also have 49 minutes. When you are adults, you still have 8 to 10 hours. So it means if you have to bring healthy use of technology, all adults have to behave responsibly. Means when you are at home, you have to designate certain family rituals where no screen is there. If that is comes up, then there will be less burden on mental health professionals also to provide help. And why use is more? Accessibility. Anything which is available in your mobile phone, which because you carry in your pockets, it's going to be used. And we earlier when we used to work in substance use, tobacco used to be the main problem. So earlier when for prevention of tobacco use, we used to advise whenever you feel a desire, go to the shop, smoke it and come back. If that sort of rules comes, automatically the desire will come down because who will go out in the summer season, go out and have a smoke and come back. So again for devices, that sort of thing has not come. But I think in case if you make a rule for yourself that I will not keep my devices all the time with me, use will come down. Acknowledgement, you get acknowledgement faster. And acknowledgement also brings one more syndrome which we call double click syndrome. All of us suffer when we send message to anybody, and if we don't find double click in our mobile phone, all of us feel disturbed. If you right side, if send a message to the left hand side, if they don't find double click, they say left hand side are not giving importance to them. And sometimes if you are in a good commitment relationship, it makes a difference. So that sort of anxiety now we have developed because we have not got the double click. So that is also somewhere the need for acknowledgement, because you are develop a habit of immediate click, and that's why the phenomena has come. The 10 minutes Swiggy, 10 minutes Zomato, everything is in 10 minutes, and that we have brain has developed that conditioning, reasoning that I want everything immediately. So there is a need for immediate reward, and that immediate reward comes through acknowledgement. And now same thing, affiliation. Nowadays everybody wants online friends, online thing. So that's why there is nobody available for offline talk. Most of the parents complain, child or users say, I feel okay to interact with my online gamers friends. I feel okay to interact with my online friends community, but I don't find it very attractive to talk to my parents, to talk to my teachers, to talk to my anybody. So that way, the need for affiliation, which earlier used to come through other activities, is now coming through online activity. Again, entertainment, excitement, euphoria, understood is more in digital world. And another thing which comes up is like somewhere technology is also becoming your compensatory mechanism. Means it helps you to feel good, it helps you to feel relaxed. And it comes like whenever you are bored, you might have seen, whenever you are bored, you may be scrolling. Whenever you are lonely, you might find most of the time you may be scrolling. When you are sad or upset by anything, you might see that you may be scrolling. So it means it's all the time compensatory. It's compensating you all for positive. That's why people are talking about dopamine high or happy hormones. But nowadays people are getting that happy hormones through digital devices. But they are not using any other offline activities to build up that happy hormone. And that's why people are now recommending that 60 to 90 minutes physical activity every day keeps your brain younger, keeps your brain productive, because you will get the 60 to 90 minutes dopamine high. So build up those sort of dopamine highs to keep yourself young even though you are growing older. So I think when do we say it's a addiction? So I think there are three criteria you have to say use. Loss of control over use of technology. Whenever you feel for any platforms, you are losing your control. Hours goes together and you don't know when to log out. And nowadays this is a cognitive error also. You may say that from morning till evening we are attending these workshops. Let me spend post workshop hours in mobile phone. And this is what we, and that's there the binge watching comes up. All of us do watch show series and all. There is another phenomena. If you are, I want to make you cautious. This is a phenomenon which we call binge watching syndrome, and which generally reflect impulse control disorder. And the criteria goes if you have a habit of watching 3 episodes in one sitting, or more than 120 minutes of screen use in one sitting. All of us meet that criteria? We might have watched 3 episodes in one sitting. If you have not, then it's okay. But if you have, then it's the time to take a call. Because you may be suffering from binge watching. And binge watching automatically will happen because the whole series content is built up in such a way that it will not allow you, you will find it very difficult to resist yourself not to watch the next episode. And if there is a weekend and if there is a free time, you will develop a rationale. Sometimes people say I am productive whole day. Nothing wrong if I watch 3-4 episodes. It is my time. Similar thing happens. Somebody says I am productive whole day. Nothing is wrong if I take 1 unit of alcohol every day. But 1 unit of alcohol every day also makes a difference. So these kind of cognitive reasonings we have to cut short. And second, so loss of control, one thing, it become a prioritized activities. You don't like anything, you like only online activities. If that is there, that's a second criteria. Third is, you use despite knowledge of consequences. You know that there is a physical issues, there is psychological issues, there are family issues, but you still want, you have your reasons to continue. So if all these three things are there in your lifestyle, then definitely you are developing addictive or problematic use of technology. And sometimes I think you may say it may not apply to me in my session, But pick up this knowledge, you apply it on others. Because others you can advise, and if you advise others, it becomes a learning for you that I also have to control. Okay, so pick up this knowledge and advise others. I think that's an easy goal to do. And what happens? What are the psychological problems? We have seen that most commonly stress, anxiety, and slightly mood states, low mood states, contributes to excessive use of technology. And especially you might have seen when the exam sessions are there, the desire for watching mobile phone is also high because stress is high. You need some reliever. So again, we have to work on other things. So, and this is what happens. Majority of the participant reports, sometimes they say it's related to family, personal, sleep, and nowadays all of us have a habit of sleeping with mobile phone. And if you are sleeping with mobile phone, it's almost means 60 to 90 minute definite delay of sleep will happen. And delay of sleep happens because we all of us suffer from fear of missing out something. Fear of missing out maybe academics. I will start with positive thing. But sometimes it can be from series also that I didn't complete the 4th episode, somebody else would watch and discuss tomorrow. Or it may be some will become odd man out in the whole social media platforms and other things. So that's why I think there is a law, and people say sleep is mine. Anything which is mine I can sacrifice. And it is also sometimes you may say that I don't have addiction. Accept it. But sometimes what happens, even for professional use, if you are using 8 to 10 hours, as I said, if you remain in a seated position, if you use the screen for long hours, it also contributes to fatigueness, it also contributes to exhaustion, and it also leads to decreased productivity. And nowadays another concept has come. How many of you are using health apps? Nowadays, like Fitbit, everything, everybody monitor their health through how many steps I have taken today. And that is good. I think people look for objective in today's AI world. People look for objective information. But this looking for objective information should not make you repeated, become very conscious of your activities. And sometimes people become anxious that I have not completed 10,000 steps today, and that's become anxiety for them. I have not completed this exercise. If this kind of fear is there because of app is basically meant to improve your health. App doesn't mean that you should become anxious for not meeting the goals of app. If that is there, then we call app fatigue. So again, I think the recommended advice is if you can plan some physical activity for yourself, that's better, or take any professional advice before using any app, rather than just started randomly using any apps. That is where we call app fatigue will come in. And this is some of the phenomena you may be familiar with. This is called nomophobia. Heard of? Nomophobia, which we call no mobile fear. How do you feel when you don't carry your mobile phone to your university? Particular day you left your mobile phone at home and you are in. Do you feel comfortable? Paralyzed. Paralyzed. We don't feel comfortable. And generally people have said if I am not carrying my mobile phone with me, it seems like my soul is at home, but my body is in the seminar. If that is there, that again show excessive use. Phantom vibration syndrome. Have you any time experienced pseudo vibration of a mobile phone? You feel phone is vibrating. Some message has come, some notification has come. But when you check, no message, no notification. Has it happened? It's common. It has happened with me also. If that is there, that also makes you a repeated checker of mobile phone because this is a cognitive expectancy that something would have come. And that leads to the pseudonymous feeling that phone is vibrating, but when you check, there is no vibration, nothing, and that makes you a repeated checker. Zero inbox syndrome refers to tendency to read every message which has come and respond to those messages. And this also makes us a repeated checker on mobile phone. Binge watching we have already discussed. Selfie, till now only internet gaming disorder is a clinical condition till now. But now selfie use is also a mental health concern. All of you have had experience of taking selfies? Not really? Okay. So I think if you have not taken, so today is the best class. So I think generally now the guidelines have come. If you have a habit of taking more than 2 selfies per day without any reason, there should be a reason. But if there is no reason, then it's a concern for us. then it's somewhere it reflects body image issues, somewhere it requires some need for affiliation, need for some other things. So I think, so be cautious if you are into the selfie use, number of times you are taking your selfies. And that's another thing which comes up with selfies, status psychopathology. Some of us have a habit of changing our status. Do you have some friends who change their status frequently? That is also a concern. If you are changing quite frequently, that also means his needs to let other people know what is happening in his lifestyle. And sometimes it is repeated checking happening. Again, that's a problem. So I'm leaving with a lot of giving a lot of problem issues. Discuss with them. Discuss with your faculty. We will again discuss with you about the solutions also. So this is our clinic which we started in 2014. So this is 5C criteria which I thought I will bring to your attention. This is the simplest way to screen your technology use. The first C stands for craving. Do you feel continuous desire to use your technology? If the answer is yes, that's the first sign toward excessive use. Second is control. Do you lose your control when you initiate any online activity, whether it is anything? If that is there, that's a second yes toward addiction. Third is coping. Are you using technology to feel good? If that is also happening with you, that's a third yes toward excessive or addictive use. Fourth is compulsion. Has it become a habit for you? You can't live without it. And the last is consequences. You have health, physical, financial consequences, but still you are continuing. So out of 5C, if you have 4 in your lifestyle, for all 5, indicate what? Huh? Serious issues. Now one word you have picked up, there is some serious issues are there. So that basically shows 4 or all 5 years. It shows excessive use or addictive use. And basically it means you need to work at individual level or you have to advise others to work on their technology use. So this is the way it goes. This is another tool in case if you want. This is smartphone addiction test. If you want, you can take it on your own. Again, 10 item scale, and if you get a score of 34 and above, maybe I think these scale slides you can share with them, they can do it on their own. So this is a 10 item scale, and it gives you whether you are have an addictive use of smartphone, and you can use it for others also. This is internet addiction test. Overall, how do you feel? The internet addiction test gives you mild, moderate, and severe use of internet. I think these slides, I think I can ask Madam to share with you so that you can do it for yourself, screening purpose. Now another thing which comes up in psychology, in mental health, we generally ask our patients to maintain thought diary. Whenever they have stress, whenever they have anxiety, whenever they just understand how do they feel about what happens to them every day. So now for internet use management, we ask for internet diary. That what are their online activities, what are their emotional state when they use these online activities, what prompts them to get online and how much time do they spend. So if they maintain this diary and if you also maintain this diary for 1 week, you will get to know what are your predominant ideas for use of technology. And that sometimes knowledge of yourself can also help you to take decision. So work on it. So basically what we works on, this 4D criteria which we generally works on. The first D stand for digital literacy. Basically all people, even though adults also need digital literacy. That's why I think if you see cyber fraud or digital arrest, which is commonly happening with elderly people or educated people only. So it means they don't know what is the real information and what is fake information. And sometimes all of us might have the experience, you might have got the mail that you are this mail has come from CBI or Intelligence Bureau, you are found to be doing certain thing wrong on your mobile phone, Intelligence Bureau is watching your mobile activities, please report to us immediately, otherwise police action will be taken. This kind of mails are quite commonly coming up. And if you see, most of these mail doesn't have any file number and an email number, no official document, but they carry some responsible person name in the mail. So if you check that name will be there. But these are fake mails. So basically what we need is digital literacy. Digital literacy for individual level. Sometimes parents and even adult members also needs digital literacy to develop family rituals. Now I think one thing which comes up is most of the people feel that I am losing out my sleep because of technology use. So now there are certain rituals has come. These are 5-step rituals. You can follow it in case if you feel. To have a good sleep, you should have at least 5 hours before your scheduled time some physical activity, 30 to 40 minutes physical activity. 5 hours before your scheduled time. Like if you have a scheduled time of 11 p.m. So 5 hours before that, some physical activities. Then 4 hours before sleeping time, last drink of the day, Coke, coffee, cold drink, anything. 3 hours before sleep time, try to have your meal. And 2 hours before sleep time, have some quality time with your friends or with the family. And 1 hour before sleep time, keep your mobile phone in some different room. If this 5 step if you follow, you will find, and if you advise this 5 step to others, if you don't want to follow, advise to others, they may follow. And they will give you the feedback that things are working for them. And the sleep will become normal. Because we have to basically work on sleep. And that's why this whole concept which 5 steps I told you, this is called digital sunset. Digital sunset basically means to enhance your melatonin secretion. Because as the evening approach, body also respond to this change in day's activities by secretion of melatonin. Melatonin contributes to relaxation and relaxation contributes to good sleep. But what we are generally doing when we are watching screen, we are decreasing melatonin secretion and we are making ourselves more stressed out. And that's why we don't get good sleep. So for that, you have to work on digital literacy. Digital hygiene. Digital hygiene is what you should do when you are with the technology. The first advice is after 30 to 40 minutes of screen use, take a break. Any kind of screen use, take a break. And the break should involve blinking your eyes 10 times. All of you can blink your eyes 10 times? Slowly. Just blink your eyes 10 times. Because when you are looking at the screen, our blinking frequencies comes down and it brings digital strain. So blink your eyes 10 times. Second step is move your head forward, backward. You will feel that there is a release of strain. Today itself you will feel that there is strain is going out. Experience this activity. Now move your head right, left, slowly. It should not stress you out. Now you are releasing your stress. And the last exercise is move both wrists clockwise 5 times, anti-clockwise 5 times. So what I have, this is just will not take more than 3 minutes, but it will help you to help you to reduce your distal strain. It will help you to reduce neck pain. It will help you to reduce your tennis elbow syndrome. 3 benefits, and you will find just 2-3 minutes exercise which you can do anytime. Second thing is all of us have a now habit of using headphones. So now advice has come after 45 minutes of headphone use, take 10 minutes break. You have to keep health of eardrum intact. So I think generally advice is 10-minute break after 45 minutes of headphone use. After 40 minutes of chair use for screen purpose, take again 5-minute break. Just stand up, take a walk and again sit. It will just help you reduce again the risk for musculoskeletal issue. And if you are in the restroom, don't carry your mobile phone. Okay? So these are 4-step exercise to work as a part of digital hygiene. Digital fasting, generally we promote that some time of the day spent without technology. Possible? The whole family should exercise because then it should come as like a family exercise. Whole family should spend 30-40 minutes in non-screen activity. That way it allow whole family to communicate, whole family to interact and whole family to understand each other. So that is what we call digital fasting, and all these things will contribute to what we call digital resilience. Till now we used to talk about psychological resilience. All of us talk about we have to be resilient as we grow up. So once you have literacy, once you have digital hygiene, once you have digital fasting, it will make you digital resilient. Means you can protect, you can decide how much is too much for me. Because this question always remains subjective. How much is too much? We don't have answer. That how many hours are healthy? We don't have answer. But if these three, four things comes up, it will decide, help you to decide how much is too much. So I think this is what I have already mentioned to you. This is another thing that you might have seen. You can identify yourself. This is called what? Your style of use. There are some users who are which we call social media bluff. They always remain online, actively engage on social media platforms, keep sharing updates, stories and comments. They generally have a habit of spending good amount of time in scrolling through feeds, posting, updates and other things. And generally I think again, if this is the personality, again you have to work on your scrolling behavior. Then comes late night bingers, who often sees watching shows, moving late into night using laptop, tablets and other things. And they consume a lot of streaming content. Are you this kind of person? Then comes other blog enthusiasts, like they love watching style blogs, travel videos, daily routines, platforms like YouTube. They are also in the category of higher use. And then comes another category, primarily use internet for staying updated on current events through platforms like Twitter, Reddit and others. So this is where these are various style of things. Now we have also seen that if you have till now I am talking about balanced use, and we have found if you have a balanced use of technology, it helps your brain to work function adequately. It helps your brain to synthesize a lot of information which you can't synthesize when you have overload of information. So try to have balanced use by using 4D strategy. What are those 4D strategies? Digital literacy, digital hygiene, digital fasting, and digital resilience. And another thing which comes up, you have to quarterly you have to screen yourself also by using 5C criteria. Am I getting towards excessive use? And the 5C, first C stand for craving, second C control, third is coping, fourth is compulsion, and the last is consequences. This is another thing, if you don't want, we also run what we call digital detox helpline. This we run every Friday from 9:30 to 4:30. If you want, you can share this number to anybody whom you feel needs more guidance, who needs some advice for technology related issues. So basically what digital detox prompts is reduction of negative impacts of online technology on outcomes like well-being, social relationships, it improves. And it also shows that there has been a significant reduction in stress and other domains. And there are a lot of apps and other things are available which you can use for promotion of healthy use. So nowadays, another thing which is coming up, I thought since you are youngsters, so now government is working on ban versus, most of the time they are advocating ban of social media, ban of technology. So how do you feel this sort of rules comes for university also? Possible to go for ban? Possible? But what one, any strategy which you want to use that we don't need ban, but we want to use this strategy? Any strategy you feel will be helpful? And time restriction. Any other strategy? Any strategy which works for you? Gradual reduction. And I think more or less what you have to work on, If you can't work on technology, you work on your lifestyle. So let first keep your biological function intact. Your sleep should not get delayed for your technology use. Your food habit should not get sacrificed for your technology. That's definite. Second thing is, let's have some physical activities, minimum 30-40 minutes every day, possible, which is good for your health. That's also possible. And spend 30-40 minutes with the family also. These three things, if it happens, you will find that automatically the control will step in. So, something more or less, in case if you have any queries, anything you want to ask me, please go ask. And so let's revise. Any syndrome now you picked up today? Huh? Binge watching. Any other syndrome you picked up in today's discussion? Huh? Any syndrome we discussed now? Chinese elbow syndrome. We also discussed nomophobia. We also discussed FOMOS, which doesn't allow you to sleep on time. We also discussed smartphone lavatory syndrome, air use disorder. Keep all these symptoms in mind. It will help you to advocate others to reduce their technology. Anything else?
When we do digital detox, for some period of time, we'll be doing that thing. But one day, we just binge watch everything, and from the next day, we'll go back to that addiction. So how do we like control that thing?
Generally, because this is the characteristics of addiction. Because as long as you remain in control use, you will continue in the control use. Any day when you had a binge watching, that becomes one incident. And how do you deal with that incident? Sometimes people say, I want to prolong it, and they continue with the binge watching. But there are some who say that today I done it, tomorrow onwards, I will go back to my digital detox practices only. I think that strategy has to come up. And this strategy, which we call abstinence violation effect. Abstinence means you are in a controlled use, but one day because of any reasons you violated that control use. In case if you feel guilty that I am not the person who can control, you will get into excessive use. If you feel I can control from tomorrow onwards, you will go back to your digital detox.
Anybody else has any questions?
And another thing which comes up, which you have to be cautious of, nowadays, most of the time, the behavioral irritability, anger outburst, or relationships issues are coming because of technology use. So if you have this kind of issues also, please work on it because relationships are important. Mobile phone you still can manage. So prioritize your needs so that I think it keeps your relationship intact. Thank you.
So we are there
Thank
in
you, sir, for
campus.
the wonderful session on digital detox. I am sure you have your takeaways from this. Yes? Yes, right? So it was much needed, I feel. So now I would like, so please give a big round of applause for us. So I would request Jyoti ma'am to kindly felicitate our speaker with the memento.
So romance is helping us a lot. So if any issues, please come back to us. We are there as chief officers on campus. So any issues, you can always contact us and get some help. If you cannot reveal it to your family or friends, we are always there. Everything will be kept secret only. It will not be told to everyone. So that thing I can assure you and request all of you to be in touch for any issues that you face.
So we shall now break for lunch. So 1:30 we have the last session, that is on building empathy by Mr. Ayush Bhai. So I request you all to enjoy your lunch and come back at 1:30. 2:30. 12:30, right? So 12:30 to 1:30 is the lunch break. 1:30 will start the next session. And after that we have the valedictory at 3:45. So I request everyone 3:30. Yeah, 3:30 we have the valedictory. So to collect your certificate, a QR code will be displayed during the valedictory. So you have to scan that QR code, fill the Google form, and your certificate will be sent to your email. You get it? So for the certificate,
Please inform your friends who are missing out now also. If they have attended yesterday's session and other stuff, please be at the validation.
So 3:30 we have the valedictory. 1:30 will start the next session. So you will break for lunch now. Thank
Yeah, just ask directly, class ID.
Record first.
Oh. Chancy Chaudhary. Stop applying your lipstick.
You know this being bad in Spotify.
Hello, Fitz.
Oh, is it? Turn it off, off there. The song is.
Guys, please don't have inside.
We are almost done.
Please don't make it dirty. Please be careful.
Take one picture. Wait, I will also do that. No, I'm standing. I bought for this drawing. No, this is
They will not say that last girl, they'll make it come and sit on seat. Huh? They just sit
ಲೈವ್ ಇದೆಯಾ ಇದೇನು ಪಿಪಿಟಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಲೈಡ್ ಅವರು ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ಟಾಪ್ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಾ
ಸರ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರೇನು? ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಗೋತಾ ಸರ್ ಫೋಟೋ. ನಿನ್ನೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ವಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇನ್ನೂ ತಗೊಳ್ತಾ ಇರಲ್ಲ. ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ ಫೋಟೋ. ಕಳಿಸ್ತಾರೆ ಯಾವಾಗ?
ನೀವು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟಾ? ಇಲ್ಲೇ ತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಇರ್ತದೆ.
ಹ್ಞೂ
ಇಲ್ಲೇ ತಾನೆ ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲೇ
ಏನು
ಅಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಹೇಳಿ 15ನಾ?
ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ನಾವು ಡೆಂಟಲಿಂದ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್
So coordinator ಇಲ್ಲಿ coordinator
ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್
ಯಾರು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್?
ಅಪ್ಪಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮೀ.
You are extra open?
Friends, I think so. It is good. स्क्रीन के साथ
The end of the whole workshop and maybe some prizes. It's a virtual recording which we have for the whole workshop. Yes, I have the link that forwarded to me. The whole day session is what yeah, but this is like the whole
will download and crop.
So, can we people is that?
Will I have a walking mic also which I can take for this? Okay.
I think your is mic work ಆಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಆಗುತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಹಲೋ ನೋಡಿ
Would you have a laptop available? Shall we connect ourselves? Do you have a board or something to write? Yeah. Oh, board arrange. Board contact. Laptop is working. लगा के छोड़े तो हाल यहाँ पे साइड में पूरा अभी हम
ಸೊ ನನಗೆ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಬೇಕಂದ್ರೆ ಬರೆಯೋಕ್ಕೆ ಆ ರೂಮಿಂದ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕಳ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಸ್ಟರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದು 205 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ ಆಮೇಲೆ ಡಸ್ಟರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮಾರ್ಕರ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಡಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದೆ ಮಾರ್ಕರ್ ಡಸ್ಟರ್ ಇದೆ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಬೇಕು ಬೋರ್ಡ್ 205 ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಅಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ
audio recording bus. Down to the speaking probably is recording. ऐसे ही करते हैं. Students का thought right तो बस सबसे बॉडी में तो वीडियो है इसको तो कनेक्टर भी ऑडियो में रिकॉर्ड आईफोन पे
I request the student volunteers to kindly ask the other students to come inside. If any student volunteers are here, please. We'll be starting the session.
So I'll just need the board. Should be. We will need a computer later for a 2-minute video.
So is it fine?
We can bring it here, and in the last 10 minutes I will need the computer.
Central ಇಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಂತೆ ಅದು ಆಫ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತಾ ಅದು ಇರ್ಲಿ ಅದು ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇದು ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಂತೆ ಇವಾಗ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಂತೆ
This we will need towards the end, but we can sit.
ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆಯಾ ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ
Can we start? Yeah. Student volunteers? So good afternoon everyone. Welcome back to the afternoon session of day 2 of Manasu, Mind, Body and Soul. Wellness 360 Degree is a 2-day initiative organized at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. So I am Shasna from Department of Computer Science and Engineering. So till now, all the sessions what we had, so gave us valuable insights on digital detox, healthy living, nutrition, stress management and mental well-being. So our final session for today focuses on building resilience, growth mindset, teamwork, empathy and communication. To guide us through this enriching session, we are pleased to have with us Dr. Ayush Ghai. I request you all to please put a round of applause to welcome our speaker for today.
Thank you.
Dr. Ayush is an alumnus of IIT Kanpur, where he completed his B.Tech in Computer Science. He is currently the director of the Life Maker Project, a not-for-profit initiative dedicated to holistic human well-being and personal transformation. He is also the founder of Godspeed System, a technology company focused on developing tools and innovation. With experience across in technology, entrepreneurship, and coaching, he works closely with individuals and communities to promote mindfulness, career clarity, and personal development. It's a pleasure to have you, sir, among us. So over to you, sir. Thank you.
Is my voice clear? Yeah. Namaste everyone. How are you doing? Good. How was the last 2 days at the campus? Was good? Nice. It will be nice if some of you can come forward also. Good to interact, otherwise I will walk towards you because I want to be close with you. You on the last benches can come here. You will really enjoy it, this interaction. So I really suggest if we come close, it will be nice. If you can also come close, it will be very nice. We should invite here the last one. Can we turn off this project? Come here, come here. How many of you are from engineering background? Okay, and psychology also, I heard there are some psychology students here. Okay. Please come forward. Yeah, come here. Nice. Law.
The first.
Yes. Okay, so please. If you can just follow because I will move around. You can just turn your can turn it. Yes. Thanks. Right. Since you are not coming in front, so I will rather come. Okay. So because this is a very intimate session that I wish to have with all of you. And while we talk about resilience, team building, growth mindset, communication, I feel that these are still external things. They're not things that directly impact our life. So I'll be more focused on what directly impacts you. And my goal is that today I want to spend time with you. Around 90 minutes we will have, okay, where we talk about what concerns you have. Instead of coming with a prescription myself about something, we can talk about communication, people, growth mindset, career. If that's a concern, let's list it on the board. So I will list all your concerns on the board when we start, okay? And then we will go through that. So that in this session we provide you something you need, not what I think you need. Okay? Understood? So first of all, I'll just start with a quick introduction. So my name is Ayush Ghai and my spiritual name is Abhiram Das. And I'm from IIT Kanpur, 2006 graduate, computer science. I run a tech and AI based company called Godspeed Systems. We are into IT services and we also develop our own products, mostly around software development life cycle and optimization. Okay. And since last 16 years, I'm a founder of a company. So I did job for first 3 years of my career, 2006 to 9. Oracle in Bangalore, my first job, and after that I was in Ixigo, my third engineer in the company. So Ixigo is a travel booking app, you may have seen, it's very famous now. That time we were only 8 people there. So that's about me, still actively coding till a few months back. I'm a technical architect as well. So that's on my professional side. And on personal side, basically, my big life interest is about self-discovery, purpose of life. And when I was in Bangalore itself, I'll start the story because it's very relevant for all of us. So when I was in Bangalore only in 2007 and 8, I just had an epiphany one day that what am I doing here? There were 2,000 people sitting in that building in Oracle. And me, the first questions came and the later again came in 2011 when I was in my startup. Is that okay? I will make money. No problem. I will not die of hunger. I do not have survival fear. I have confidence in myself. कुछ तो कर लेगा. Worst case, I can wash utensils somewhere. I will not die hungry. But I am an engineer, so I will do better than that, right? So, beyond survival, what there is more to do. Beyond job, what is there more to do. Now, because I clearly saw that sitting in this building with 2,000 people, why are we here? What is happening? Then I just saw, by grace of universe, let us say, these questions came to me one day. First question, okay, what am I doing here? I'm having a job, okay? All of us are doing jobs. Why? To make money, correct? And to make money, fine. Why and what will this money bring me? This lifestyle bring me? What will be my happiness quotient? Okay, I will go on weekends, buy clothes in Bangalore, correct? I will buy a nice car, be happy for 1 week, that car, and then I will get a credit card, it will give me loan, which I was already taking loan by that time on credit card, okay? With the loan, then I have to pay AMIs. Next, I saw society's prescription, my own parents and family also. What is next step? Why they sent me to college? So that I become a good human being. To make money. Correct? So that I become happy in life? No. To make money. Let's be very clear. This is the purpose why I went to college. But most of us, right? For me, I was passionate to engineering since I was 8. But that's my personal choice. For most of us in the society, the reason is prescription by society. What is prescription? Go to school, learn ABCD, 1, 2, 3, 4, then pass your 10th school, lot of pressure to do score 90% in board exam, correct? Then 12th, again 90% in board exam. Why did you lose 2 marks in maths? Why not 100? Why did you get 98? Correct? Why did we go through all of that pressure? So that we can get admission in the college. Why college? To make money. Then get good grades in the college again. Why? So that you can sit in placement, get a job. So I was there in the job in Bangalore. Right? Then I saw, okay, what next is prescription? I passed this much. Next is get married. What else? Get married. What after getting married? Next step. Children. Correct? Then next step after having children. Their education, they go through the same. आप हिंदी समझते कुछ लोग? कोल्हू का बैल. जैसे मैं कोल्हू का बैल बन के जिंदगी भर चला, घिसो 3 साल की उम्र से ही with such a heavy bag behind my back, my child will also go through this. Why? Again to make money, take loans, go to mall on weekend, buy an expensive house, pay EMI for 30 years, and be a corporate slave. Isn't this the life we are all trained for? Isn't it? Am I saying something wrong? नहीं ना? So to me it felt कि ये गुलामी है. What? This is slavery. This is not freedom. Because I have to do this job for 30 years to pay EMIs of expenses I do not need to do. I do not need that 2 crore home in a city. I do not need to buy 2 cars. When I get married, my wife will also be working. She will also buy a car. Correct? You don't need to spend a crore rupees on cars, more loans. Who will take care of the children? Nanny. Huh? My wife will also have a job, correct? Who will cook food for us? Some cook. Does the cook love my children? No. What energy will the food have? Will it have love energy which mother gives? No. No. Then to me it just felt, this is not the life I want. I did not know what life I want that time. I was young like you, 24. No. I did not know what is good life that time. But I knew this is not the life I want. This is slavery. That day I promised myself, I want freedom. What is freedom? My next step was start a business. Now, own job, go whenever you want to office, do whatever, correct? That is freedom I thought. Okay, I started my startup after Mexico. So when I started my startup, then also in 2011, one day I just saw, second time epiphany came, okay, maybe this startup will succeed, maybe another startup will succeed. Nonetheless, I will be making money in my life. I'll still be living. Money is not a problem. Survival is not a problem. Enough? Sorted? Tick. Next, I will be respected in society for my work. Tick. I did forward projection 20 years, 30 years ahead. There is money, there is wealth, there is respect in society for this work. That you are CEO of this company, you founded so and so, nice. Okay. But even that to me, that I felt, this is not it. This is not it. There is for sure something more to life. It was my very strong feeling. Now, this is not total of life. Make money, do a good job, get your children married. No. Then the question, next question came. Like why, what? One question, one answer leads to next question, so on and so forth, right? So the next question was that, okay, then who is this person who wants to be satisfied? It came to. I'm talking of whose satisfaction. Okay, because I want to be satisfied. Who wants to be satisfied? And second question, what will satisfy? Okay, this led me to my own journey of exploration with these questions. Where since 2011, I've got help of many mentors, many people. And in 2012, by chance, I was visiting Dharamshala, Himachal Pradesh, with these questions in my head with some of my seniors from IIT. They also had similar questions. There, sitting by a Shiva temple, where a river was flowing, a very beautiful mountain, coming straight from the glaciers. I sat there for the first time in my life near such a beautiful river. I always lived in cities. And I saw nature so close for the first time. And there, I, for the first time in my life, experienced what they call meditation. Before that, I did Vipassana, 10 days courses and all of this I had done already. But my mind was never silent. But that time, within 10 minutes, by that river, by some gift of universe, I experienced pure silence, stillness of mind and oneness with the river and everything. And therein, I experienced such a big bliss that all is one. Infinite energy, everything is one. I experienced that. What I later learned is called Advaita, non-dual. All religions talk of the same. There is one and only God. Correct? That experience was so blissful. I felt this is love. Till then, I had a girlfriend, I had a relationship. Okay? I had experienced everything that you would experience by 25 years of youth. That is the job. Nothing more left to experience. Going to the bars, pubs, romance, everything done. But all of that was not even 1% of the joy I felt by that. It's like if you've never eaten a mango, can you know the taste of a mango? Correct? I discovered what a mango can taste like, how sweet. That was love, pure love, as we say. Within that moment by the river, I felt this is the place I will get answers. This is where I belong, not in Gurgaon, where I was living. It was very shocking for me. Because next questions came, what about your career? What about your startup which you are doing? You know, is there even internet in Dharamshala? It is 2012 I'm talking about. But coming up by those stairs of the temple, no, from the river, I experienced this conversation in my head. Then answers came. Who has seen 5 years of life? Because one answer came, okay, make money for 5 more years. It is in our head, no, we want to be financially stable, feel secure, right? So the whole point came, make money for 5 more years and then come. But then another voice in my head said, who has seen 5 years? Will you be alive? Are you sure? You will live for 5 more years. Maybe your legs will be broken, maybe you will be too caught up in business, maybe your investors won't let you leave. Who has seen 5 years? So right now is the opportunity, was my second answer, because I am feeling this is what I desire in life from all my heart. And then when I walked up to the temple, I met the Mahant of the temple, the Baba Sadhus who run this place. No, it's a 600-year-old place of many saints and yogis who live there. I asked him, Baba, can I come and live here? I just query, can I live here in this temple? Baba said, yes, why not? Instantly, without thinking, he said, without blinking an eye, come live, there's a place to sleep, we serve food 2 times a day. Sorted. Survival taken care for. No? What else do you need to survive? What do we call survival? Being alive with the body. Survival. Correct. Comfortably alive. Having a bed, having a roof, having food, and being healthy. Okay? So that gave me assurance, okay, I do not have to take my decision based on fear. I can take it based on love. You see, we all face 2 choices in our life. Either decide out of fear or decide out of positive feelings like love, abundance, self-growth. So I decided to take the other. Since 2012, within 2 months we moved there, my 2 colleagues agreed to move there, and we moved. And after that, life opened. You know, a life I never imagined that I would live. So here I am in front of you today. 14 years since that event. And I went through a journey of yoga, meditation. I studied philosophies from all across the world. And beyond philosophies, I also started along with direct experiences. You know, it's not just intellectual philosophy, direct seeing things. After that, I also studied a little bit of sociology, psychology, economics, democracy, so that, you know, I can have a holistic view of what it means to be human and to live as a human being, individually and as a society. By 2015, I was having many such experiences, repeating one after the other. During one such meditation by that same river, when I was having again this blissful experience, it came to me this question and desire that what I am experiencing is so beautiful, and I know that 99.99% people in the society never get to see this, what I am seeing. And this is what is worth in life. I saw it again many times, right? Then the desire came to me. How beautiful the world will be if all of us can experience what I am experiencing. If every child born on earth would experience this instead of fear, survival, stress, competition, anxiety, war with the neighbors, and conflict in our life. So many problems we face. Correct? So this became my big question of life since 2015. And that's where this project called Life Maker, the Genesis lies. That how can the society be a harmonious society all across Earth? How can we live as one family? Okay, tell me one thing. How many of you feel that all of Earth and this nature is one family? By nature, no? Some of us feel right like that. For rest of us, it's a question. You know? That can we experience this all of Earth, all of nature is one interconnected being. Everything feeds to each other, no? Even the body we have right now, this body, what is the source of this body? The food we eat, the air we breathe. So this body is earth, if we see. Correct? So it is so intricately connected. So now, with this thing that we come together as one world, one family, and we live in harmony. That's the Life Maker project. Towards the end, I will show you the website and an app also we are building. And we want to organize as communities across India and the world and have chapters in different places so that we can have true well-being everywhere. That's our mission. So this is a little background about any questions or comments anybody would have so far. Okay, nice. So as well, let's keep this interaction from now as we move towards next step. Let's keep this interaction as a. Can I have water? Possible to have water? Who can arrange? Thank you so much. Sorry. Thank you. So let's keep this a very friendly session, okay? I'm here as a friend. Please do not take me as a professor or teacher. By the way, there was some mistake. I'm not a doctor also. Okay, just I'm Ayush. For you or Abhiram, you can call me. And I see me as your elder brother, as your friend. Okay?
So what is this spiritual name? How did you get that?
My guru gave me this name. I got Diksha from. Yes. So when you get a Diksha in Vaishnava tradition, that's why I'm wearing tilak also. The Radha Krishna. Okay. So that's where I got this name from. But here what we are going to talk is very universal. Huh? This has got nothing to do with any faith. We are here as human beings. That's important. Alright. So now the next thing, with this friendly environment that we can have, just feel comfortable. Ask any question you want to ask. Everything is valid. Every question is good. Please do not be shy. Let's be very frank with each other. Because today is an opportunity to share your concerns with me and discover answers. Some questions for yourself. Huh? And take this opportunity. Because I never had company of such a mentor in my life when I was young in college. That's the thing. Okay. So when we start, let us first start. So today, like I said, I want to talk about your concerns. Okay? So whatever your concerns are in life, I will guide you a little bit. I will suggest some things, but please add whatever else are your concerns. Then we will look at solutions, and I will ask some questions to you also. Okay? Okay. So let's start with our concerns. On the left side of this board, concerns. So would anyone like to start sharing, or shall I suggest? What are your concerns? Would anyone want to share? Something you think about, something that you worry about sometimes, something that gives you a little bit of fear, stress, anxiety, or is simply a curiosity in your life. Something that makes you sad sometimes. Procrastination. Like you procrastinate, that's your concern. Okay. Can you explain a little bit more? Procrastination. Uh-huh. Sorry, one second. Let's fix this first.
I know that this work can be done in like 10 minutes. I still try to postpone to another couple of days, and there's a like deadline to do that. I just do that.
In the last minute.
Yes, and complete it by that. Which I could like without that, with all the pressure and all, I could have avoided, but yet I still get to do that.
So Then what do you do in those 2 days if you don't do this work? Which is not as important. So basically, procrastination by what we mean is execution priority, right? How do I give priority to what I need to execute? No? I'm just using a corporate professional lingo here. It's execution, no? What we plan, what we want to do, we execute. It's about prioritizing, setting our goals, and then putting priorities, and then what is most important and urgent, doing that first. Correct? Okay. See. What else?
Money.
Money is a concern. What about money is a concern?
Lack of money.
Lack of money is a. You feel lack of money today? Not. Acha. ठीक है. Lack of money now, today, or for future?
Today and future.
Today and future. So let's say today so you are a student, so it's like even I had a concern. My father does not give me enough pocket money so that I can't party enough when I was in college. So is it a serious concern today or future concern is more serious?
Serious concern today.
Today.
Yeah.
Pocket money.
Yeah, like the side income, like sort of.
You need some extra income.
Yeah.
So let's say I'm putting. Shall we call it? Is there some fear associated with it?
Fear, no, it's not for partying and all that, but to travel and experience new things and all.
New things. Correct.
And a quality of life.
Let's call it abundance.
Yeah.
You would like abundance in your life?
Yeah.
Nice. So, or money. Shall we call it money or abundance?
Money.
Money. This is a very nice discussion.
With money, I want abundance. Like, yeah, very precise with that.
Correct. But how much money will give you abundance?
So much.
Like Elon Musk kind of money? So there can be only one Elon Musk in the world, right?
Like if you ask me today, maybe 1 CR. But then once I'm satisfied with that, then it might increase a little more.
All right. So can we say loads of money? Is a concern. Okay? Correct? Okay, what else? Huh? Okay, lack of predictability in life. Unsurety, you mean changing situations in life? Hmm. Is the mic working?
Whether you want to follow the spiritual path or the social path, which is already there.
Like your own heart's calling
Yes.
or the prescription of society itself. Okay. So is it, shall we call it uncertainty?
Like it's hard for us to decide whether to follow that path.
Okay. Shall we say following heart's call or following own path or path given by others? Can we say that?
Yeah.
Right? So let's say we can call it freedom. Freedom is one word is fine. Freedom is a concern. My freedom to choose my life path. Very nice. Okay. What else? Maybe you can take the mic.
Worrying about aging parents. Worrying about aging parents.
So worrying about
Fear of
aging-
losing them, maybe.
So let's call it be very direct. More direct is nice. Fear of losing parents. It's very nice. I go to various colleges. I'm getting very unique inputs here. Very nice. Anji. Speak in the mic. Speak in the mic.
LPG shortage.
Let's write it down. LPG shortage is also concerned. Okay. But this should get started. 2 tankers have been cleared from Iran now. What else? Huh? Overthinking. Very nice. Overthink. How many of you feel overthinking is? Wow. Huh? What? मैंने complete ही नहीं किया, right? And everyone raised hands, right? Very nice. So this is, let's say, one of our. How many are concerned about LPG shortage? Wow, it's a real concern, huh? घर पे नहीं आ रहा है क्या गैस अभी? How much? From 1,000 rupees. Acha, acha. But is it as important as overthinking? Because the LPG is temporary, no? Within 1 month it will be sorted. We are talking of life here.
We are asking after the LPG is not there, what is the next step? So we are again going back to the olden stage.
Actually, let's write it down. It's very nice. We can discuss sustainability.
So fear of being left out
Very
in
nice.
the human race.
Being left out, what do you mean by that?
So at this point there are, let's just give an example that in our classroom of maybe 30 students, 10 are way ahead of us, 10 are still behind, so that's a competition in the path of career.
So, fear of falling behind.
Yes.
Enough. And I will also put additional word here, competitiveness. Enough. Competition, rather.
Yeah, people don't enjoy the basic stuff of life and rather they are busy in the competition.
Correct. Very nice. Peer pressure, competition, fear of falling behind. This all comes together. And then you also said not enjoying life.
Yeah, the little things of life.
Can we write it down?
Yes.
Not enjoying, like what kind of things not enjoying? What kind of little things, for example?
Simplicity of life.
Mm-hmm.
The simple things that make us happy. Maybe just going for a walk with your friends in the evening. That our parents used to do. Play at the ground in the evening, and maybe enjoying a game of Ludo with your parents.
Or doing nothing at all.
Or doing nothing.
Nice. How many of you also feel that not enjoying little things of life? Sizable number. Okay. How about competition, peer pressure, fear of falling behind? How many feel? Wow. So all of you fear that you will fall behind each other. See, the entire class has raised hand. Okay. All right. Okay. हाँ? वहाँ पे माइक लेके जाते हैं. Please pass the mic.
Fear of not being enough.
Betrayal,
Fear of
getting
betrayal.
heartbroken.
In relationship.
Yeah.
Like in romantic relationship. Which relationship?
All friendships and all friends.
All friends and everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Fear of betrayal. How many of you fear of betrayal?
Right.
Wow! Wow, Ramaiya is amazing, huh? I am loving this. Fear of betrayal. It is actually in life, it happens, right? ठीक है? अच्छा, what about freedom to choose my life path? How many of you feel that this is your concern? Freedom to choose your path? You feel social pressure to live a path you don't want. Okay, reasonable number of people. Very nice. Okay. What about money? How many? Okay, lot of us feel money, but still less than overthinking. Huh? So interesting, no? Okay. Oh, what else? What else?
Said lack of unemployment.
Lack of employment. So can we say it's like, okay, with lack of employment, what is the real fear? It is again fear of money, let's say a fear of financial future, fear of finance. Let's join it with money, no? Let's say, again, money and abundance, right? It comes there. So there's a fear that will I have enough wealth in my life or not? Yeah, yeah, no, main. And is it also a concern for you because you said lack of employability? Mic can't chala gaya इनका. Can you just please pass mic to? I have a question for us. Then we complete. So when you said lack of employability, so I have taken out money from that. Okay, usko separate decoupled the money. Okay. Now employability has two parts. One is the money we get in return, but what we give to society.
Serving the nation.
Serving. So is that a concern for you?
So both, like
Both are there. है ना?
Also being very unproductive.
Let's come to it. Yes. 1 second. So fear of finance I have put here. Okay. Fear of finance in future. है ना? Then second is you said fear of being valuable to society.
Yes, sir.
Na, ki what will I do for society? Because why I asked you this question is very important. Because see, we can get any kind of job, no? I'll just give you a little story from IIT Kanpur itself. All my friends, we went through such a hard time getting to IIT, right? And after that, they did mechanical engineering, computer science, electrical. And do you know when people took jobs, what was the criteria for taking a job? Package. So, if an oil drilling company like Schlumberger would come and they would offer a high package, then computer science grads also left the computer science job and they went to dig oil in the sea. Correct? Which required no expertise, nothing. Pure, it's an operations job, dig oil, big deal. Right? So, if I launched a company which was about shoe polishing and I gave a job of shoe polishing with 3 lakh rupees salary, many people would leave engineering and they would become mochi. Correct? Because our criteria was money. So hence I asked you this question. So you have a concern of in what way will you serve the society? Is there this concern with other people also that how can be you useful to the nation and the world? Is it a concern for somebody else that how can I contribute to the world? Can we have a raise of hand? Very nice. So other people can also think, should I think about this or not? Or think only about myself. But even if we think only about ourselves, then service comes to the nation. Okay, fear of contribution. What else?
Fear of not being enough.
Fear of not being enough.
Yes.
Is it different from fear of falling behind others?
Yes, sir.
Can you explain? Acha. All right, yes.
Fear of not being enough would be with respect to your family and your friends.
You mean that in their expectations?
Yeah, in their expectations.
In their eyes, not
yes.
Is it concern for other people? How many? Wow. Wow. So, let's call it family and society expectations. Now, let's say falling behind expectations of family and society. Nice.
Not completing what you start.
Not completing what you start.
Yeah, not being able to complete what you start.
This sounds very similar to procrastination. इसके साथ ही डाल देते हैं. Tell me more about it. You are not able to complete what you start. Why is it so?
Maybe you find another interest and you catch on to that and leave this halfway. And the cycle
Losing
continues.
interest in it.
Yes. Not exactly losing interest, but then you have interest in multiple areas.
Multiple areas.
Yeah.
Is there any other reason that you don't complete things, or is it just this that your interest shifts over time?
It's mostly that the interest shifts.
So
It's not that I lost interest in the previous one, but then
too many interests.
Yes, too many.
And dynamic interests.
Yes.
See, too many dynamically changing interests. Can we say that? Does anyone else feel like that? You have too many interests and you are feel overburdened by them. Wow, my goodness. What kind of interest do you guys have? I'm very curious. Okay. So, how shall we word it? Too many interests, dynamic and overloaded with interests. Because diverse interests I may have, everyone has, but we may be able to fulfill them.
Yeah.
So just by saying diverse, it does not capture the exact essence of what she's trying to say. So we say too many interests.
Too many interests.
Actually, too many interests is not exactly a concern, but how to prioritize, no? Okay, let's put it with this. Too many interests, I think this is related. No? Too many interests and also dynamic, means changing. Dynamic and too many interests. Okay, what else?
Fear of saying no to someone.
Wow, who said that? Very nice. Fear of saying no.
To someone.
How many of you feel that fear of saying no? My goodness. See, they are all reflecting together, no? Fear of saying no. Yeah. Fear of saying no.
Fear of rejection.
Okay, fear of rejection. By? Is it by family, society, job? Fear of rejection. I will sort of link it here.
Academic pressure.
Fear of rejection. Yes.
Academic pressure.
Academic pressure. Who said that? Okay. So in academic pressure, is it related to this peer pressure, competition, fear of falling behind, or different? You mean too much studies? Too much to study. So again, so voice is low, can
Not able to concentrate.
not able to concentrate on studies. Okay. So you said two things. First is you said too much to study, but too much course. Is that a concern? No. Concentration. So because of not able to concentrate, you feel pressure. Achha. So I'll put ability to concentrate. Okay. So how many of you feel concentration ability is your concern? Ability to concentrate. Wow, 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 wow. And it is actually a real thing now in today's time, right? Because we are used to scrolling too much. So what happens, right? Every 3 seconds, our brain needs serotonin or dopamine release. By scrolling, we get a 3-second shot, and we are not able to stay anywhere. So our concentration ability is reducing as generation. So this is a real concern. Concentration ability. Actually, I will put this to this. Concentration. Can this be linked to those who said prioritization, dynamic too many interests? Is this somewhat related to concentration? Ability to concentrate on something? Somewhat, right? Okay, let's just keep them together. This is 3 different things, but they are together. What is? Fear of missing out is FOMO. FOMO कहते हैं ना फिर. So what kind of FOMO? Is this FOMO different from fear of falling behind? Expectations of society and family? Is it fear of falling behind competition or FOMO of different kind? आप समझ रहे हो? One fear is कि I will fall behind my friends in placement. Can we pass the mic to her? No. She doesn't want the mic. Why? It's okay. Let's discuss. Please, come on. Let's take the opportunity. Nothing to be shy of. Yes. So, see, whatever. What's your name? Your name? Nothing. Your name? Janvi. हाँ? Janvita. ठीक है. तो Janvita, we talked about fear of, let's say, falling behind my friends. Okay, job or placements or ACATS. That's one kind of fear, no? That maybe I'll miss out on professional opportunities. That's one fear of missing out. Second, missing out, somebody said not enjoying the little things of life. Because of this, my life will pass by and I'll miss out on good things of life, chasing things that don't matter. Is it that kind of
I
fear?
feel like fear of missing out, it comes, see, there's so much happening on social media. We're always active on social media. There's so much people are doing, so we feel like uh, we're not good enough. So maybe like,
Like people are traveling, people are doing
Yeah, they're doing
yoga,
so
people are doing
much.
fitness, right? तो इतना कुछ कर रहे हैं, so I'm not able to experience those experiences. So is it a life level question then, right? What you're saying is not just academics, but my entire life, am I missing out on experiences that I could have?
Yeah.
Which is similar to what you also shared. You wanted money to experience those things. Correct? So what we're talking of, fearing of, I will link it to this, okay? Fear of missing out on good things of life. See, fear of missing little things of life, what you said is good things of life, no? Plus, okay, FOMO, fear of missing out, okay. Falling behind. Again, this is a repeated pattern. Okay, ji, what else?
Following or pursuing something which we love against societal norms.
Following?
Or pursuing something which we love against societal norms.
Is this same as freedom to choose my life path?
Not exactly. It can be in multiple fronts. Maybe your professional life.
Acha, you mean even in small things of life?
Yes.
Like for example, all my friends are wearing a black t-shirt today, but I don't feel like wearing black. Matlab, I'm quoting a random example.
Yes.
So in day-to-day small things also, like sometimes we follow trends in the society, right?
Yes.
So,
Yes.
so can you rephrase again what you were saying?
Following or pursuing something which we love against societal norms.
Okay. ठीक है. So freedom to choose my heart's path or
Yes.
my heart's choices.
Yes.
Day to day.
Yes.
ठीक है. Freedom to choose my heart calling every day. है ना? Every day, every moment. Can we say that? No, because it happens in small things. Many times we do things just to please others. To be accepted as one of the pack. Very important. How many of you feel you have to do things to be accepted as one in the pack? Does anyone else feel? Okay. Some people feel okay, nice. But what you are saying is actually, if you look psychologically, we do many things just because so others can appreciate, like us, approve us. ठीक है. What else?
Fear of losing yourself out of consuming too much.
Consuming too much of content. So can we say overconsumption of content?
Yes.
Very nice. It's very nice to hear this from you. Overconsumption of content. Okay. What else?
There is always there is always an internal conflict which goes on inside us at some point of time, like in our lives, that we lose interest in what we want to do. We actually forget that, and basically we fall in the trap that we no longer need things that we actually wanted to do, and we get kind of confused that what we want to do or what we wanted to do in like past, and we actually forget it. So it's totally an internal conflict which goes on at some point of their lives inside us.
So what you said, internal conflict on what I want to do versus what I am doing.
Yeah, exactly.
Correct? Like many of our friends, they are CEOs of companies, directors, big investment bankers, but they message me, they know I am in journey of well-being, right? So they message me that, hey, Ayush, I'm living this life, I'm married also, wait for me to get out, but honestly, I'm not enjoying it. Some of them are in depression. They have $1 million package. Money किसको चाहिए था? आपको ना? $1 million package they have annual, okay? They travel all across the world. No, कमी नहीं है पैसा का, 8-9 करोड़ साल का बना रहा है वो, but they are in depression. They are not researching. So again, what was your concern exactly?
Internal conflict.
Internal conflicts of not following what really
Of
makes you
actually at some point of our lives that we feel that what we actually wanted to do is no longer concerned with what we want to do now. Or
But
what we
what
are
you
doing.
wanted to do before, do you still
Yeah.
want to do that or not?
No, we don't want to do, or we want to do or not. We are really concerned or confused regarding it.
So then it is shifting interest, no, like we said here, shifting interests. Something
It's
different.
not actually shifting interest, but it's a kind of internal conflict which goes on that at some point of time you don't know whether you want to do things or not.
Okay. Internal conflict about right choices to make.
Yeah, right choices to make, pressure or whatever you call.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So can we just say internal conflicts?
Sorry.
Just internal conflicts is enough?
So this internal conflicts may lead to like you can be harsh on yourself that you're not doing things right.
Hmm. Internal conflict about um, not doing the right things.
You're not doing the right things.
About not doing the right things. Does anyone else face this? Anyone else face this? Okay.
Yeah, like first we have choose a path and then later like it's not to me like regret. That's the same thing whatever.
Yeah, I chose a path which I don't enjoy now.
Now, like at that time it was like
Nice.
that's
Right.
your time.
Yeah, it happens. Correct. Anji.
Fear of losing my spark.
Your?
Like my inner child, like my spark. Spark.
So just okay. Fear of losing spark.
Fear of being isolated.
Losing my inner child. Just 1 second. Let's come to that. Hey, how many of you fear this actually? Very interesting. Fear of losing your inner child.
And the fact that we are in the stage of adulting and everything, it's just like too much and
Too much sometimes, right? Very nice. What's your name?
Sodia.
Fear of losing my inner child is so important. Osho said that adulthood is a disease. Have you heard Osho? He says being an adult is a disease. This is not comfortable being an adult. Child is good. Very nice.
Fear of being isolated.
Who's saying that? Isolation. Can you explain what kind of isolation?
Like, can't be what I am like in real life. I have to be fixed.
Projection.
Yeah.
So it's an inner conflict.
To comfort someone, I have to be fixed.
Very nice. So it's kind of what you are sharing is an inner conflict. Kind of an inner conflict. She had a different inner conflict. But your inner conflict actually is similar, not doing the right things. So you have been more specific. Fear of not being myself.
And also not doing things right. Both you can have.
Acha. Not doing right things and doing things right.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. And not doing right. Okay. And you were saying not being myself, can we say that? Not being my real version. Real version. To please others. Great. What else?
All the concerns a woman have to face, all safety issues, security issues at night if you're safe, all these concerns a woman.
Feeling safe. Feeling safe, harassment, all of this, right? Very, very important. Fear of safety, being a woman. So real. Very nice.
Some fear of getting unsuccessful.
कौन बोल रहा है? अच्छा.
Fear of being unsuccessful.
Unsuccessful. Very nice. Fear of success. ठीक है ना? Fear of fear of failing. ठीक है? Now, can you please explain what kind of failures do you see when you
like see what I see is different. What my parents is different.
So, no, but what is your fear of failure?
basically not earning money at a particular time where I should earn money.
So this though we have put here, making money. Loads has to be taken out, I just said money. Loads is also there, your concern is noted, okay?
Sir, how to
Is it
make
different
money?
from this? Is the same fear, money?
Different. Like, success is not only about money.
What else things come in success?
Being happy, like what I want to be. Like I want to do painting, I want to do traveling. So I can do all this kind of things.
So following my heart's calling every day is also written down.
Yeah, it can.
Good name in the society.
But you said being happy. Can I write it?
Yeah.
ठीक है.
Good name in the society.
Being happy is a concern. So you feel that sometimes you're not happy.
Yeah.
How many of you feel you're not happy sometimes?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Of course, no one is all the time unhappy. But it's a concern that you want to be more happy. We'll talk about it. ठीक है.
Sir, how to make money? Like our regular jobs are like paid 1 lakh, 1.5, things like that. How to make like exponential growth, like to have a decent quality of life?
Exponential growth.
Like
Right.
should we invest or should we do any other?
There are many ways you can do that. Like either you do a business, and there is a risk also in business. Out of 10, only one succeeds. But that's one way. Actually, that's the only. If you invest also, it's not exponential growth. Typically, because your market investments will give you anywhere from 5 to 20% return. Most of the investments. So it's like not like this, but it's still good growth. Investment is nice if we do wise investment. So.
And not being able to reach our own expectations or the goals that we set for ourselves, not being able to reach for that path that we set for ourselves.
So you are saying that falling behind my own expectations. So what we said, fear of others' expectations, we wrote down somewhere. Fear falling behind expectations of family, society, you are saying of self. Correct? No? Even, and I think other people also said, that if we procrastinate, it's an expectation. It's a general pattern we have seen from this class. That everyone feels we have expectations from ourselves and we are falling behind our expectations, right? What else? Can I add one more concern here? My emotions and behavior. My behavior. Do you sometimes regret what you do? How many regrets sometimes in life? Right? So then let's write down my behavior, no? Behavior will come. Because see, it's very important. Some of these concerns I have regarding behavior of other people, like expectations by society, expectations by parents, but our own behavior also. Is very important. Okay, how about my emotions? Yes. Anji, somebody was calling me. She's feeling shy. She has fear of expression. Huh? No fear? Okay.
She's having fear of not finding a right partner.
ठीक है? No, that's very brave and very correct of you. Is it not? Let's clap it. There is nothing to be ashamed about. No, this is, everyone is like this. Why are we being shy about this? Let's talk about these things. Listen, this is where we open up. You did a very nice thing by sharing this. Fear of not finding right partner. How many of you feel this? It's okay, don't be shy. See, you are not alone. ठीक है. Very nice. Very, very nice. This class is giving very unique. I'm loving this interaction. Going beyond just competition in career. That's right. Very nice. Fear of not finding right partner. Or a lasting relationship. What else?
Sir, it's not a fear per se, but it's a question. how do you differentiate between the observer and the observed? Like, who is the doer and who is experiencing it? Because
Very nice this question. Um, let's come to this question. I'll put it here. Observer and observer. You have brought such a wonderful question. I was myself about to bring this up. Okay.
So, how to differentiate attention seeker and a real person?
Attention seeking versus real person. So, can we generalize it into how to recognize people correctly? Because sometimes it's not just attention. They may want your money, they may want your house, they may want something else from you, right?
How to identify?
How to read people. Okay, reading people. Is this a question or a concern? Concern. Reading people's intention, correct? Shall we call it intention or character? Intention. Okay. Is this some other people also? They are concerned about this reading intention of other people.
She's telling social anxiety.
Social. Can you explain what is social anxiety? You are anxious to share this? Okay. So is it you feel anxious to talk in public spaces and express your voice? That's it. So basically, can we call it self-expression? No. Let's say, but expression in social situations, you mean? You are not able to express yourself? Or is it more than that? Can we give it a mic? Today, maybe you have opportunity for once to overcome it. Come on, what will you lose? Nothing to lose, only to gain. You don't like attention. So can we put it, and that's a concern, right? Because of this, you right, we can be very shy because of this. You know? So can we call it fear of attention? You know? Fear of attention. Wow. What else? Anything else?
So the fear of losing interest on something after achieving it.
Losing interest in something after achieving it. Is that a fear or that's a concern?
After achieving something, after a while, lose interest on.
Correct. Okay. So losing interest, right? It's related to maybe days and it's code okay. Losing interest after achievement. Okay. Anji.
So difference between enlightenment and awareness.
Awareness and enlightenment. Okay, what else? Any other concerns?
How to identify a mental peace?
Mental peace. How to identify mental peace?
How to get mental peace? How to achieve it?
Peace. Okay. Anything else? After this, I have some more questions for you.
Fear of being misunderstood.
Very nice. Being misunderstood. How many of you share this concern? How many of you share this concern? Okay, nice. Misunderstood. Okay. Acha, how about you understanding others?
I feel I need to understand myself first for me to understand others.
Yes. Is that a concern? Let's say, see, being misunderstood by others is one concern.
Yeah.
But my own understanding of myself, is that a less concern?
Yeah, that is not a less concern. That is also one of the concerns that I have.
Equal or more concern?
Yeah.
So, not knowing myself, right?
No, knowing myself.
Not understanding myself.
Yeah, sometimes it's confusing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What about myself do you get confused about?
Um, like my mood swings sometimes. Like, like sometimes I react a certain way. Sometimes I'm not having control over my emotions, and sometimes I'm very nice.
Very
It's
nice.
like a switch.
So, my behavior I had written, I'll also say my emotions, है ना?
Yes.
My emotions and behavior and unpredictability or changing, है ना?
Yeah.
Changing emotions and behavior. That's what is the main thing, right?
Main thing, and also people misunderstanding.
People.
Not people who are close to be misunderstanding sometimes. Yeah.
So then last time I'm removing not understanding myself.
Yeah.
Because your real concern is my emotions and behavior, right? They
Yeah.
keep changing. ठीक. और कुछ
Sir, how to unlock?
how to unlock fuller potential? Very nice. My unlock full potential. Okay. ठीक है.
Sir, the fear of being judged.
Oh wow. Thank you for bringing this. Who has fears this? Fear of judgment. You feel? Fear of judgment, right? And what about you? Do you also judge yourself?
Yeah, I do.
है ना? So how about we judging ourselves? Is that a concern also? Fear of judgment by myself about me is a concern, no? So let's call it self-judgment. Judgment by self and others, okay? Judgment is such an important point you brought. Judgment, one is by myself and second is by others. Wow. Very good. ठीक है? It's a big list, no?
World war.
Ah.
World war. Yeah. Geopolitics.
Thank you for bringing that. Concern about world peace, है ना? Such a nice concern, right? Now we are going beyond our small little life to think about the world. है ना?
You do right things yet everything goes wrong. Like you try to be, for example, you work out every day and you try to get better, eat well, and after like 10 years, if you do it for 10 years, and then whatever happens then comes on you. So what's the point of life that after that? So what's the point of doing all those
plans?
Yeah. And there's no why. There's nothing like even when I plan something, it goes wrong at some other point, and that's like that is not.
So can we say lack of control?
Yes.
Lack of control.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Because no matter you may prepare for an exam but fall sick on that day.
Yes.
Right? So those kind of things. So I'll say lack of control is very important. Lack of control. External control.
Yes, external. Yeah, external.
Lack of external control. ठीक है जी. Okay. So this control could be preparing for projects, outcomes, jobs, relationships we cannot control.
And maintaining consistency in what you do.
This is similar to losing interest. Wow, clap for this. How many of you feel like fear of death? You are afraid of dying. Acha, but anyways, I asked the question. Okay, some people here fear dying. Wow, less people, but still, let's put it, no fear of death. But what's your question then?
Sir, uncertainty.
Sorry? Uncertainty. Is this same as lack of external control? What kind of uncertainty? You said death first. So what about it? Uncertainty we've noted down before. But death, what about death?
Grief.
Somebody close to you dying? No. But you use the word.
Have to die one day. What's your purpose?
Purpose is your question. I am calling it death. I am writing it down. Life, death, purpose. ठीक है. So this is the question. Can we pick this question? What is our purpose? How many of you have ever thought what's my purpose of life? Some people have thought, right? So shall we now start zeroing in from here?
One last, sir. Grief, like we don't really know how to manage grief. I mean,
managing grief. Very, very good. See, it's a big list. Now we have some time today, but even by sharing our concerns, at least we could all see that one, we are not alone with these concerns. Second, we all thought together internally. I'm sure you would have thought about these concerns, right? Now, let me, before going through this long list, I will first want to ask you about what is the purpose of our life. Can we say this is the central question? Right? Because सब इसी के आसपास है ना. This is like the sun, and rest of our concerns are the planets and the moons around it. No? ठीक है. So let me give two options on purpose of life. Okay? What is my purpose? Okay? And hello, can we just please be quiet? You want to share something? Yeah. So, and feel free to just talk. Huh? It's a dialogue ongoing. Just like we are talking, keep passing the mic, please. So, okay. What is my purpose? Life purpose. Achha, there is a difference between life and lifetime. I may live for 80 years or 100 years. Now, that's my lifetime. But what is life? I am life. When I am using the words. So, okay. So, what is my purpose? Can we say that? So now I will give options. Okay, first, loads of money. See, when we are saying my purpose, it means the main thing of my life. Number one, which is why I do everything else. Okay, this is the final why. Why I do everything else. Most important thing for me. Okay, this loads of money, accumulation of wealth, many people call it. And there are many people living their life just for this. As we see, so many businessmen, this is what they do. That's what their life is all about. What is my purpose? Loads of money is one. Liking by others. I am giving you options, okay? This is set A. This option is all set A, then I will give you a set B. Okay? Liking by others. Number 3. Pleasing others. Number 4. Sense pleasure. Number 5. Romance and sensuality. Okay? Next. Power and control. Okay? B. Any of you, before I propose set B, any of you feel that your main purpose is any one of this? Not yet. Okay. Now I'll give option B. B set has two main options. First one is feeling harmony. I feel harmony. What do I mean by harmony? Happiness, peace, satisfaction, bliss. All the good feelings, trust, respect, love, all of that is harmony. Okay? In harmony, all of this I'll bring into one word, happiness. Harmony I am breaking in two parts. One is happiness. इसमें सब आ गया, peace, satisfaction, love, respect, all of this. And second is prosperity. You've been to UHP, second is prosperity. Okay. So, second is option, contribute. or be useful to family, to society, to the world. Now, when I say purpose, okay, I mean to say what is it that we want all the time? What is it that is always acceptable to us? Every moment of our life. Every moment we desire this. Let's look at our own psychology in this moment. Ki the ultimate why. Why do we do whatever we do? Why do we want to make money? To feel happy and prosperous. Isn't it? In the hope of being happy and prosperous, we do know. So whatever we are doing in our life, can we say we are doing to be happy and prosperous? Correct? So now my question to you is that do we need to do anything to feel happy, or do we have choice to feel happy anytime? Someone said no, somebody saying yes. Now this is the big question today. One of your main takeaways is going to be this question. Answer will come either today, tomorrow, later, or you already have the answer. So we will come to it. But not talking of these two, and prosperity. Is prosperity same as lot of money? No. Someone said yes also. No, you are saying yes. Someone is saying no also. So let me just share a story here. Okay. So where I live in Himachal Pradesh is a small village. Only 700 people distributed across 6 clusters of villages. Okay. Where the average income is 8,000 rupees to 5,000 rupees of one family. Because we live in village, there are farms, we do gardening, and everything is done in a recyclable way. So 8,000 rupees mein people live nicely, and then Himachal people are very happy people. How many of you have been to Himachal? Nice, very less. You should come. We go to Himachal Himalayas, beautiful experience, and you will find the most sweet people on earth there. One of the most sweet people. So this village of mine, average income is only 8,000 rupees or less. And out of them, the poorest family is of one old woman who is 65 years old. But because of the burden on her, her husband is dead since 5 years, 6 years. Her only son is mentally of 14 years of age while he is 45 physically. Okay? Special ability. 14 years ka dimag, 40, 45. And he's got married to another lady. They married, same issue. She's also 40 plus and her brain is 12 years old. Or 10. Okay. This is the lady alone. What's their income? She gets an old age pension of 2,000 rupees. And her son does a job cleaning utensils in a dhaba. He gets another 2,000 rupees. 4,000 rupees this family makes now. Within that, she has to spend 900 rupees to get medicine for herself every week. That means their net saving is 3,000 rupees. Okay? This is the context. Now you can imagine all the work in their farm they have to do themselves. And because of all this burden, and you can imagine her worry about her children. Can you imagine a mother's concern about her children? What will happen to my son when I go away, and my daughter? So because of this, she started looking like 80 years old, and her body is also like that, always in pain. And this is a very real story. I've seen it myself. So one day what happened is, in 2018 or 19, I started a small gurukul or a school in my village for homeschooling children. Because I didn't believe in making them parents, tota. One day a child, first I was teaching after school to children in the evening. So one day a child comes to me and he was having a problem in 8th class, getting answer of a question to memorize it for his exam. What was the question? What is speciality about Mona Lisa, the painting? You know about Mona Lisa? And the answer was, Mona Lisa has a very mysterious smile. And wherever you go, her eyes follow you. This was the answer. but he could not remember it. He was trying to rutto it. What do you call memorize it? No. Then I asked him, has your teacher shown you the painting? And can you guess the answer? No. Because if he saw the painting, he would instantly know. She has a very mysterious smile, and actually, if you turn around the painting, the eyes follow you. How could he ever forget after that? But he was never shown the painting. He was asked to memorize this answer as it is. That day, I decided I am done with teaching after school because I don't want to be these children to be part of this system of making them a parrot. So I started after school. I rented a place, and first day of inauguration, there was a guest, someone like you from outside visiting me. So it was a mud house we had. And that day we wanted to make food in the mud house by the desi chulha, traditional chulha with firewood. Okay, so we went to get wood and food to cook food in the house in the evening. Then when we come back, this guy was sitting there, very shocked and surprised, and there was food in the house. We also wondered, कहाँ से खाना आ गया इतनी देर में? Then he said, after you left, this old lady came, some old lady with another lady. And she said, what are you doing here this time? He said, I am waiting, so Ayush Bhaiya will come and we'll cook food. They have bought their food and food. She said, it's already 8 p.m. It is so late. In mountains, 8 p.m. is sleeping time almost. 8, 9, 10. It's so late. When will you cook food and when will you eat? So she left that time and he says, she comes back in 10 minutes. She brings oil, wood, rice, dal, jeera, salt and all of that. And now she puts it everything there and she says, now cook and eat. And then he acted like her, how she said. She said she did like this, banging her chest very emotionally. And she says, कि मैं किसान की बेटी हूँ. मैं किसान की बेटी हूँ. जब तक मैं रहूंगी कोई भूखा नहीं रहेगा. That's what we call feeling prosperous. What is feeling of prosperity? I have more than what I need. And I feel like sharing with the world. I can realize I have more than what I need, but I don't feel like sharing with anyone. Then am I prosperous? I am not feeling prosperous. I am feeling destitute. हिंदी में से बोलते हैं दरिद्र. करेक्ट है ना? प्रॉस्पेरिटी को इंग्लिश में बोलते हैं समृद्ध. तो अमीर होने और समृद्ध होने में बहुत फर्क है. So in the world there are 3 kinds of people. First kind is, everyone understands Hindi here. गरीब, दरिद्र, दुखी. ठीक है? गरीब, दरिद्र, दुखी. Second category is अमीर, है ना? दरिद्र और दुखी. ठीक है? Third category is सुखी और समृद्ध. Now what is naturally acceptable to us? Which category do we want to be? Sukhi or Samridh, right? So what is purpose of my life? To be happy and prosperous. मुझे सुख और समृद्धि का भाव चाहिए, है ना? So समृद्धि हमारे बैंक अकाउंट का बैलेंस है या समृद्धि एक फीलिंग है? फीलिंग है. इसे कहते हैं दिल होना चाहिए आदमी के पास, जेब कितनी भी बड़ी हो. दिल नहीं तो हाथ नहीं जाएगा जेब में कभी उसका, है कि नहीं? है ना? तो वो समृद्धि होती है. तो हम इन दी एंड सुखी और समृद्ध होना चाहते हैं. हम क्यों पैसा कमाना चाहते हैं? क्योंकि आज हमें लगता है कि हम कहीं ना कहीं दरिद्र हैं. जिनको भी कमी महसूस हमको जब भी होती है लाइफ में, उस फीलिंग को कि मेरे पास कमी है, उसे दरिद्रता कहते हैं. ठीक है? तो दरिद्रता फील करते हैं, हम नहीं फील करना चाहते, हम समृद्धि फील करना चाहते हैं. करेक्ट? ठीक है. नेक्स्ट, कंट्रीब्यूटिंग टू फैमिली, टू सोसाइटी एंड टू द वर्ल्ड. मतलब बीइंग यूजफुल. जो अभी इस सेशन में भी कुछ लोगों ने बोला था ना, आई वांट टू बी यूजफुल टू द वर्ल्ड. करेक्ट? अब लाइफ के हर सेकंड ये अप्लाई करता है. कभी भी ऐसा है कि आप जानबूझ के दुखी होना चाहते हो? किसी को भी एक्सेप्टेबल नहीं है ना दुखी होना. इन एनी मोमेंट ऑफ योर लाइफ, नेवर. राइट? इन अ रिलेशनशिप आल्सो, you always want harmony or sometimes want harmony? Always. Even if you dream about a person, in the dream you want harmony or not? Want. Correct? Means, look at our psychology. Our mind always desires happiness. ठीक है? पर हो नहीं पाता. But चाहत तो सबकी है. Can we all agree? Look at everyone around in the room. Every human being. Look within yourself and then look around. See, we have something beautiful in common. What? We all want to be happy. And do we want to be happy alone or with everyone else? With everyone, right? Correct? Does anyone want enemies? No one. Does anyone want to live in a society where there is civil war, crime, women don't feel safe? Do you want that? No, right? So hence, हमें all the time harmony चाहिए. Where? Within myself and in my relationships. Correct? Do we also want harmony with the rest of earth? We want, right? Climate should be fine. It should be sustainable. Forest should thrive. Animals should live happily on earth. Correct? We want that if we see it. So now what is the purpose of life? Being happy. Correct? With everyone. And can we say being useful also, because being useful makes me happy? है ना? Okay. किसी का disagreement? नहीं? So one takeaway from today. This is what I am born for. To live happily. Okay? Okay? Now with this identified, can we give please mic to her?
No.
So can you speak loudly? Others can listen.
So only if you face these situations, you learn from them, right? So I don't think complete harmony should be there. It should be like a heartbeat, or else life will be very boring.
Look, what you are bringing, many people bring it up. So it's a very good question. What she asked. Please ask for everyone can know. Maybe other people also have it in their hearts. So what you are saying, even other people have in their hearts. So it's good to speak. Please. Speak now. Can someone else speak for her?
We can't have constant harmony. There should be little change, otherwise life will be boring, is what she's saying.
If we have
something which is constant, it just gets boring no matter how nice it is. That would be life or relationships or anything for that matter.
So, if there is boredom, then can we say we are in harmony if I am bored?
No, then you'll not be satisfied later. Then that losing interest comes into picture because you've achieved that harmony and then you tend to lose interest in that.
So tell me one thing: do we ever want to be not happy?
No. No. Want to be
do we
happy.
ever want to be bored? Boredom is also a kind of lack of harmony. Can we say? Can we say that boredom is not harmony? If I am feeling bored right now, am I in peace?
Yeah.
So that is not my point. My point was, let's say we're having a heartbreak or we're facing some hard situation. We learn lessons from that. So if we have complete harmony, we won't learn it.
Yeah.
But to get to harmony, we go through these learnings. You are right. These experiences come as teachers for us. This is what you're trying to say, no? That we learn through our suffering. Like Buddha, he went through suffering. He saw that he learned. So what she's saying is that pain and suffering are teachers in life. So difficult situations teach us. Yeah, bolna chahiye. That's correct. But I'm saying what we desire. Let's not go one step further. What if I achieve harmony? I'm talking what is our desire in the end. We want to feel good. We don't want to invite trouble. Just so that I learn. Right? Okay? So now, what is the time by the way? Oh, we are already overshot. Okay. So let's go faster. It was such a big list of concerns. Let's come to solution. Now my second important question to you. If somebody wants to take a photo, you can take a photo of this also. We have photos. Because we can reflect on these later. Okay. And okay. So now I will just clean this side. Now my next, can we extend by 15-20 more minutes? Is it okay? Because let's have some discussion on solution also. All right. So is my feelings my choice? Are my feelings my choice? Okay. Now, before we answer this question, I have one more question for you. Is pain same as suffering or pain different than suffering? Pain different? किसी को लगता है pain is same as suffering? नहीं, right? Pain is different than suffering, no? ठीक है. So now, even if I am in a very painful situation, let's say I prepared for my exam. Let's come to our concerns now. These are pains in life, no? ऐसा pain है ना? Procrastination, let's say, is a pain. Can we look at it that way? All of these, many of them are pains in our life, if you see. You know? Relationship, being misunderstood by others. Somebody did not understand me, I am taking an example. No? It will pain us or not? Painful hoga na? If you are not understood by your parents, by your partner, by your colleague, by your teacher, it is painful or not? It is painful, correct? But do we have to feel sad because of that? Do I have to lose my peace and my harmony because of that? What would we say? That's what I am asking. What you are saying, automatically I'll become sad. So I am asking question that in that situation, just taking 5 minutes or more. So in that situation, no matter what my pain is, somebody had said observer and observe. So I can observe my pain. Can I observe my pain? If I fall down, just pinch your hand right now. Can you pinch your hand like this? Can you observe the pain sensation? You can observe. Are you same as this pain? Or you are separate from pain and you can see the pain? Huh? You can see you are same. You and pain are one and the same thing? You can observe. So if we can observe the pain, this means that I am different from the pain and I can watch my pain. Correct? What happens in our life is that we become one with the pain and there we suffer. If a child falls down, and I have done this 20 times, I always ask the child when they are crying, why are you crying? 5-year-old child. No, like this you will do. Okay, yeah, dard ho raha. Then I ask, shoot 3 questions very rapid fire to the child. Are you same as the pain? Are you in the pain? Or are you outside the pain and you can watch your pain? And so far, all the children whom I have asked this question stop crying. Right there. Right there, they stop crying. Because they can suddenly see the pain and now they are far from the pain, they are watching you. Okay? So try this and ask yourself this question. Is my happiness my choice or not? How many of you feel your happiness is your choice independent of the situation? How many of you feel like that? So, can we take response? Those who are saying yes, okay? Those who feel yes, that means that whatever you are feeling, can you blame it on your parents or teachers or society? You take responsibility of your feeling. Sahi baat hai? We can say that. Now for everyone else who feels that I am not in charge of my feelings, this means that, are we saying that the world is in charge of my feelings? Who feels that? Because some people did raise hands, no? If I am not deciding how I feel, then who is deciding? Who is deciding? My marks in the exam are deciding how I feel. है ना? My placement package is deciding how I feel. Correct? My peer pressure, fear of falling behind. So my class and my friends are deciding how I feel in life. I have to feel fear. Who is deciding I am feeling fear? My friends are deciding for me, who are getting more marks than me. If I am not deciding, then who is deciding to feel fear? See, I may have a problem that I need to get a job, but do I need to be in fear? Fear is a pain, no? Is a suffering. Correct? So, who is in charge of my feelings? If I am in charge, then I am free person. What is freedom? I am in charge of my feelings. That's my freedom. Okay? But if others decide my feeling, firstly, I propose that everyone really thinks today. Because see, if we get one basic thing of life, we understand that every moment of my life, since my childhood I was born, whenever I was not happy, did I make the choice? है ना? ये बहुत जरूरी है. And from here on, in my rest of my life, no matter what the situation is, can we come back in that moment? And if I'm not feeling good, can we ask ourselves, is it my choice to continue feeling this way or not? Can we ask ourselves? Right? So now, if it is not my choice, then that means, am I a free person or not? Am I a free person or not if I don't have choice to decide how I feel? If I am not deciding how I feel, then can I call myself a free person? No, right? Is it acceptable to you to not be a free person? Is it acceptable? No. We all want to be free, right? This is freedom. We already have it. We are making our choices. So from once we decide that I want to be a free person, I want to follow my heart's path. What is my heart telling me first? Be happy. I can do X, I can do Y, I can do Z. But can I do it happily? Or do it sadly? हम लोग जिंदगी में सब कुछ करते हैं, क्यों करते हैं? खुश होने के लिए. पर क्या हम खुश होके सब कुछ कर सकते हैं? Are you getting what I am saying? खुश होके क्यों नहीं करते हम लोग चीजें? सबसे you can always ask yourself, is fear happiness? No. Correct? It's an example I am giving. Fear, jealousy, competition, peer pressure, not happiness. Feeling daridrata, not happiness. Okay? Lack of trust, feeling unsafe, not happiness. So, now is my choice whether I want to live my life with unhappy feelings or with happy feelings. This is the choice if we can exercise every day of our life, no matter whatever the situation. We live happy, which is the purpose of life. Or if now, before concluding, let's circle back to our concerns, and just beautifully we will see how most of our concerns are already answered by these two principles. Right? One, I know purpose of my life is a feeling of happiness. It's independent of what I do, what I live, how much money I make. Okay? How many marks I score in exam. Okay? Second is, I have the choice to be happy also. Right away, no matter what is happening. Procrastination and execution priority. Dynamically changing interest, losing interest after achievement. Okay? It's okay. It's alright. Abhi procrastination ho raha hai. Who had this problem of procrastination and changing interests? Some people, okay? For all of us. First of all, can you accept yourself as it is? Can you be at peace with yourself and not judge yourself for procrastination? Can we do that? Is judgment happiness or not? Not happiness. So by exercising judgment, are we becoming unhappy or happy people? Unhappy. I have the choice to be non-judgmental, correct? First, love yourself. Don't judge yourself. ठीक है, जब खुद को जज नहीं करेंगे ना, दूसरा भी जज करेगा तो हमें डर नहीं लगेगा, ठीक है, पहले खुद को जज नहीं करना। हाँ, still don't judge yourself. It's okay, everyone does mistakes. Why hate ourselves for that? Why say I am a bad person? No, I did a mistake is a correct sentence. I am wrong is a wrong sentence. फर्क है दोनों में ना. See, we associate our action with ourselves. No, I am different, my action is different. Okay, first of all, even if procrastination is happening, it's a mistake, let us say. Okay, it's okay to do mistakes. It's painful to do mistakes. For sure, procrastination can be very painful. But I don't have to suffer from that by judging myself. Okay, next point. Money. We discussed loads of money, right? So loads of money does not make me samriddhi. I can still be the richest person of the world and want to be more rich, and I want to suck the juice out of rest of 7.5 billion people on earth so that I can be more rich. So having more money does not make me a samriddh person, happy person. Okay? I need prosperity. We have answered this. Freedom to choose my life path. We all have the freedom. I took my life path, right? I'm standing in front of you. I faced a lot of opposition in the choice I made, but here I am. Fear of losing parents. I really understand this. It is a valid, but while it is a reality, parents will go. We should not. I can understand. Even I see my mother is there for limited time. My Guruji is for limited time. I also feel. Now we can take this as opportunity that whatever time I have left with my parents, let me make most of it. Let me never talk badly with my parents. Let me behave well with my family. Correct? So this can be, instead of being in fear, we can make it something very positive that we improve our relationship with parents. Can we do that? Instead of being in fear, we can do something about it. No? Improve my behavior in my family. Next, overthinking. LPG पे LPG पे I will come. Overthinking. LPG is related to this world peace. So overthinking. Again, overthinking is a misery or not? Suffering है कि नहीं overthinking? है ना? So whenever we find ourselves overthinking, like somebody pointed out, can we observe I am overthinking right now? है ना? And then can we make a choice? And see, it is a practice. You will need to develop it. Overnight नहीं आएगा, पर आएगा. You learned engineering with effort, no? Over 4 years. So give it 4 weeks at least. Okay? This is more valuable in our life than money and everything, no happiness. So overthinking, the moment you see yourself overthinking or worrying, you can ask yourself the question. Always, golden question. Do I have the choice? Am I free to choose right now? Not to think about this topic that worries. Not to feel worried about. Okay? See, sometimes you watch cricket match, no? A team is losing the match. But if they start worrying, what will happen when I lose the match? Will they be able to play the match? Never. But have you seen sometimes they come back and play very well? होता है ना? Because they are not worrying. They are playing right now. Okay, same way for life. Worry is a sadness. Don't worry. You can choose not to. So, ये अपने freedom में. Next, competition and peer pressure. Tell me, are we one big family or not? Then who are we competing with? Our own brothers and sisters. Does a mother compete with her child? No. Family में competition होता है? नहीं होता है. Who are we competing with? Let's mind our own life, no? I should be happy. है ना? And also, इससे जुड़ा एक identity issue है. My package becomes my identity. Get free of this. You are not your package. I am not what I earn. No. Okay, that's coincidental. But competition and peer pressure comes why? Because we feel separate from other people. I don't feel one with you, so I will compete. You will never compete with someone you love. Okay? So if we bring the feeling of oneness and love, which is always available, then we'll stop competing. Second, if we self-identity, so if we understand ourself, true self, then self-respect will come or not? Will come. So when we are respecting our true self as we are, then will we fear that my friends are doing better than me? Will we compare? Somebody who respects oneself, does that person compare to other people? नहीं करता ना. अगर आप अपनी पूरी रिस्पेक्ट करते हो, आप औरों से कंपेयर करोगे? नहीं करोगे. आपको जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ेगी. Because you're happy. Okay, so get to know yourself. That's the answer. Then your identity will be correct identity. Otherwise, you will be living with false and changing identities. Your identity will be governed by your package, by your marks, by your friends, by your parents, by the society, by your job, by your boss, right? By your religion, by your country. But that's not a true identity. So if we get to know ourselves, then our identity is a true identity. And that's stable. Now, that brings harmony. Next, not enjoying little things of life. So true. Now we have the choice to enjoy these little things. No? If you look at this question also. Fear of betrayal. Yes, it happens in our life. Let the other person betray you. It's okay. I have also got betrayed by somebody, and many people, you would also have been betrayed. No? Somebody betrayed me after 2 years of planning. 2 years of secret planning. Living closely with me in same place, working with me, and 2 years planning and betraying me. It happened. Okay? I was, as you can imagine, very upset with that person for some time, but then I practiced this myself. Am I feeling good? Being angry at him? I decided, no, I'm not feeling good. So I decided to accept the situation. It is painful, I got betrayed, but if I become a victim, oh, I became a victim, I was sad. So I decided not to feel a victim anymore. Don't be a victim of the situations. We take responsibility of our happiness. So, even if I had betrayal, and it will happen in life, be ready just by being happy. Let it happen, big deal. Uska karma hai, main apna karma. Next, fear of contribution to society, very valid. So then let's start contributing today. We can always do it. Falling behind expectations of family and society. Now see, this is very important. Firstly, even if our family does not understand, even if our family has different priorities, okay, पहले खुद अपने को समझ लेना. Let us at least ourselves understand our life, our priorities, and then maybe we can explain to our family. Correct? And sometimes you may have to take bold choices which your parents may not understand. Let's be practical there. But they will later understand. Like my parents did not understand why I left Bangalore, why I went to Himachal, why I'm living in a village. But now they are so proud. My father blessed me so much before he left. He had tears in his eyes. He was so proud when he saw me with children in the village, teaching them. We can teach our parents, but first we have to learn ourselves. Okay, we don't teach our parents. Our parents can learn from us. It's possible, but पहले खुद सीखो ना. Let's be first happy in our life, understand who you truly are. Then definitely you will shine. And when you will shine like sun, then everyone will get light from it. Hoga. So they will understand you one day. Now what is remaining? Fear of saying no. Very important. You have to say no sometimes. Even if it is difficult, just take a step and say no, protect yourself, protect your boundaries. It's very important because whenever I have done something I don't feel like doing, it has never given a good result for other person also. जिसके लिए कर रहा हूँ उसको भी खुशी नहीं, तो नहीं करना है. If your gut feeling, your body says no, it's a no. Overconsumption of content is again a choice. Don't overconsume, right? It's a choice. Regulate your time. fear of losing my inner child. A child has a 1 minute memory. They don't carry old memories, burdens, weight. So if we do this practice, like I said, choosing all the moment to be happy, then we'll be like this child. If we are simply happy, within 1 minute, any painful situation will come, we will feel pain for 1 minute, maybe we'll cry for 1 minute. But next minute, we'll see, oh, I'm becoming sad. Let me be happy again. Let me forgive the other person. ठीक है? तो हम बच्चे की तरह हो. That's there. Not being my real version is we've discussed already. Fear of failure. यार ये तो होता है जिंदगी में. Which cricketer, which sports person, which businessman, which human being in life has never failed? Who has never failed? तो होगा ही लाइफ में. You will definitely fail in your pursuits, but please do not fail to be happy. That's in your control. Failure external control में है. Marks in your exam are in your control or not? Are your marks in exam your control? No, because you may fall sick that day. Correct? Is getting a job in your control? No. Is other people being happy with you in your control? No. Then what's in your control? Your own happiness. Okay? So even if you fail in relationships, in life, in work, at least you can choose to be at peace with it. No fear about it. It's okay. Because you learn from failure and you grow. Like you said, failures are so good in life. This we already discussed. Fear of not finding right partner. It's okay. ये भी एक fear है. नहीं मिलेगा तो नहीं मिलेगा. Big deal. ठीक है ना? But first, can you become that person that the other person feels they are lucky to meet you? Can I be that person? If the other person should feel I am so lucky to meet this person. They are always happy. If you are always happy and high energy, the other person will be happy around you.
What if she is already like?
बढ़िया.
But there is no right partner.
मिलेगा. See, right or wrong नहीं है. It's about all of us need to understand ourselves who we are and develop ability to exercise harmony by our will. अगर अपने में हम अपनी हार्मनी इंश्योर करते हैं तो रिलेशनशिप में शिकायत नहीं करते. The relationship are of two kinds. One relationship जहाँ शिकायत होता है. Second relationship जहाँ शिकायत नहीं होती. क्या second relationship में problems नहीं होती? होती हैं. पर even with problems feeling नहीं होती complaint की. आप समझ रहे फर्क होता है. मैं आपके पास बात करने आऊंगा ना बोलूंगा मेरा ऑब्जर्वेशन है कि ये चीज थोड़ी प्रॉब्लम है. आप भी बोलोगे बात तो आप ठीक कह रहे. ईगो पे नहीं लेंगे अपने एक दूसरे की. राइट? चलिए प्रॉब्लम सॉल्व करते हैं. नहीं तो you have to find. No, वो अपनी कला आपको बढ़ानी होगी ना फिर. भाई that comes to reading people. Somebody said no, reading people's intention. तो वो कला बढ़ानी है. We have to read ourselves first. When we understand our psychology, you will be able to understand psychology of another person. Okay? This is an art to develop. How do you read people? ये आपको develop तो करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है? Next, fear of attention. Again, I think this is very much related with self-respect and self-confidence. If we are self-confident, we are not afraid of attention. If we lack confidence, we fear attention. How do you get self-confidence? Self-confidence, right? Only by knowing the self can we get self-confidence. And upskilling ourselves. है ना? क्योंकि self-confidence की बात करें तो self नहीं पता तो किस पे confidence? है ना? Who are we confident about? When we don't know the self, how can we be confident? Correct? Next, being misunderstood. Yes, people will not understand you, but you can understand yourself first, and you can understand the other person. Have you ever experienced a relationship when you were not being understood, but you understood other person, and you were able to solve a problem? किया है ना? किया है ना experience? Correct? नहीं कभी कभी नहीं होगा, it's correct, but कई बार होगा. देखो, अगर आप भी दूसरे को नहीं समझोगे, वो भी आपको नहीं समझेगा, तब तो कोई किसी को नहीं समझेगा. Correct? But even if one person tries in the relationship, that first I will be in harmony, Second, I will try to understand what the other person wants, and I genuinely want to solve the problem. तो solution मिलेगा इस problem का. Judgment again comes about self and others. When we don't know ourselves, we don't know the other. If we don't understand ourselves, can we understand another human being? No, right? So hence, judgment वहीं से आता है जब हम समझते नहीं हैं. And if you ever judge other people, know that for sure you are judging yourself also. Judgment जाता है तो एक साथ जाता है. World peace, yes. All students from Ramaiya should work to build a better world. Please, this class, work towards this. You know, job तो अपने लिए है, but job से जो कमाते हो उसका 10% पैसा दुनिया में लगाओ. Weekends पे जाओ, help somebody who needs help. Do something for your family and society. Everybody should. Then world will be and peace. And that's what this project is about. जो हम काम कर रहे हैं. I think all of these, fear of death. When you understand life, you will understand death and fear will go. Managing grief, yes. Grief is natural part of life. Grief will come when somebody leaves us. It will happen. It will take 1 year, maybe 6 months, sometimes even 2 years. Sometimes for rest of your life. Whenever you remember that person, you will miss them. So it's about a matter of time. We have to give it time. Then it becomes fine. So yeah, this is, I think, all our concerns, right? So whatever fundamentals I gave, 2 or 3 main. One, know yourself who you are. Understand and respect yourself. Be in harmony, make the choice. Invest time in knowing yourself and your well-being practices, and these things will be solved. Anything else? Okay. I did not get time to just talk about this, but I'm putting here a link. You can check on your app. So whatever we went through, there is this app we are making, www.lifemaker.space. It's not released yet, but whatever content we went through, there's an AI there for Sakhi. You can ask your questions and concerns about life. She will answer your questions. And based on many videos by me and other people we are associated together, you will find answer to these questions and she will take you to those videos, watch the videos. Okay? This app has more features. You will see you can have a profile here. You can meet new people who are on well-being journey people. And you can get answers. Okay, and get help. Any problem you have, you can come to this. Soon it will be live, not live yet, but you can test it. We can get help from AI or from real people in the network. Mentors in the network will be there to help you out. Mentors like me. Okay? So check out lifemaker.space, and this is our project for humanity. That there can be well-being on earth. Okay? Thank you so much. It was one of my favorite sessions. I've been to many IITs, other colleges also, but I got the best questions from this class. I loved it.
That was a wonderful session. Please give a big round of applause to our sir. It was indeed an ignition for self-exploration, isn't it? Yeah. Now I would like to invite Dr. Naina and Patil Dharam to present a memento to Dr. Ayush Rai as a token of respect.
I could understand your enjoyment when you extended the speech. Okay, thank you so much.
I request everyone to please remain seated as we are going forward with the valedictory function. I request all the students to come forward and fill in the seats first. Can you please the back benchers? Can you please come forward and fill up the seats in front for the valedictory function?
स्टार्ट तो किया था 2:40 पे तुम यहाँ पे बाहर थे 3:15 QR code. QR code.
Once they finish the feedback, no, once they start giving the feedback, you display the QR code.
Okay, two people.
Two people will come and give here.
Okay.
Talk. So this QR code you send to WhatsApp.
Sure, sure,
Will be
sure.
displayed at that time.
Sure, sure.
You guys be here to coordinate with them.
Just tell them to fill. They need the certificate. They need to fill the. One second.
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಲೋಗೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ
ಯಾವುದು ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ಅದು ಲೋಗೋ
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ಇವತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು ಅವ್ರು ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ಬರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಅವಾಗ
ಬಂತಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಇಷ್ಟಲ್ಲೇ
ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಲೋಗೋ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ರೋಡ್
You checked, right? It is working, right?
It's working. Wait one second. This one. I'll download. Download.
Login.
Oh yeah. Don't pack. Okay.
ಅಲ್ಲ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಅದು ಲೋಗೋ ಬರಬೇಕು, ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಿ.
ಯಾವ ಲೋಗೋ?
ಮ್ಯಾಮ್ ಇಲ್ಲೇ ಕೊಡ್ತೀವಲ್ಲ.
ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಅವರು ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಸರ್. ಲೋಗೋ ಇದೆ, ಇದು ಈಗ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಇದಾದ್ಮೇಲೆ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳುವಾಗ ಆ ಲೋಗೋ QR ಕೋಡ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ.
ಸರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು?
ಈಗ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾ? ಈಗಿದೆ
ಬರುತ್ತೆ.
ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ನಾನು.
ಬರುತ್ತೆ
ಸರಿ.
आपको एक फोल्डर का लिंक देता हूँ आपको.
ಬರ್ತೀನಿ.
QR ಕೋಡ್ ಹಾಕ್ತೀನಿ. ಇದೇ ಇರೋದು ನಾವು ಬಿಟ್ಟರೆ ಇದು ಟೈಮ್
Otherwise, you open that ಅದು ಲೋಗೋದು ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಅದಾಗ್ಬಿಡು. ಇದು ಬ್ಯಾನರ್ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಡ್ರಾಪ್ ಇತ್ತು. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಲೋಗೋ ಅನ್ವೀಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಇತ್ತಲ್ಲ ಇದು ಬರೀ ಇದು ಮಾತ್ರ ಹಾಕಕ್ಕಾಗುತ್ತಂದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಡಿ ಸರ್.
design. The logo is designed with that.
Everything keep it ready, like
Yeah, it's ready, ma'am.
certificates and comments.
ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲ ಸರ್ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ.
ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾ ನಿಮಗೆ?
ಫೋಟೋ ತೆಗಿತೀನಿ, ಫೋಟೋ
ಅಲ್ಲ ಎಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಹೇಳಿ.
ಇಲ್ಲಿದ್ದಾರೆ
ಬಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿನೇ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಪರವಾಗಿಲ್ಲ.
ಕ್ಯೂಆರ್ ಕೋಡ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಟೈಮ್ ತಗೊಳ್ಳೋ ಕ್ಯೂಆರ್ ಕೋಡ್ ಅದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾರೆ. If we give QR code now, they will just leave now.
Request all of you to please settle down fast. We'll be starting with the valedictory function. Good evening, everyone. I am Dr. Jyoti AP, Associate Professor from the Department of Computer Science and Engineering. I warmly welcome all of you to the valedictory function of Manasu Mental Wellness Club from Ruas. So as we come towards the close of these 2 meaningful days of Mental Wellness Week, Manasu, it is the time to reflect, appreciate and celebrate the journey we have shared together for the 2 days of this workshop. So we will just start with the validatory function just after the dean sir arrives. I want all of the people to be seated.
Sure. Most of them. So it's not.
Welcome back all of you for the validatory session of Manasu Mental Wellness Club. As we move towards the close of these 2 meaningful days of mental wellness workshop, Manasu, it's time to reflect, appreciate and celebrate the journey we had shared together for these 2 days, and I hope lots of learnings have come out of this 2 days workshop. So we will begin the validatory session by welcoming our esteemed dignitaries onto the dais. I kindly request our respected Dean, Dr. Sarat Kumar Maharana sir, to escort our guest, esteemed guest, Dr. Ayush Gai, to the stage. I also request Dr. Narayan Patil ma'am to accompany them on the stage. To take us through the highlights and reflections of this enriching journey, I now invite Dr. Shrayanka Subbarayappa to present the event summary.
Good afternoon, everyone. How are you all doing? Great. Yes, I remember the first day when, the speaker was asking you, how are you all doing? The guests, you all were so silent. I hope after 2 days your energy is uplifted, right? For the remaining year that we have to proceed academically. So having said that, good afternoon everyone. As we come to the close of this enriching 2-day journey, it is my privilege to present a brief summary of Wellbeing 360 Body, Mind and Purpose, organized alongside the inauguration of our Mental Wellness Club, Manasu. So the day one began on a gracious note with the inauguration of a Mental Wellness Club, Manasu. Starting with the Ramaya anthem and the Vande Mataram, this is followed by a warm welcome address by Dr. Naina N. Patil, who is the Associate Dean of Students' Wellbeing, and who beautifully emphasized the meaning and essence of the word Manasu. We were then inspired by the opening remarks by Dr. Dayananda, Associate Dean of Academics, who highlighted the importance of the integrating mental well-being into academic ecosystems. A proud moment for all of us was the launch and unveiling of the club name and the logo, Manasu, marking the official beginning of this meaningful initiative at Ramaya University of Applied Sciences. We were also honored to hear from our chief guest, Dr. Seema Mehrotra, who emphasized the critical need for mental health awareness, structured support system in higher education, and the vital role of students in driving the university's mental wellness initiatives. This was also followed by the investiture and the badging ceremony of the club office bearers, recognizing the student leaders, the youth champions, and the gatekeepers who will take this vision forward. The inaugural session also concluded with the insightful presidential remark by Dr. Sarat Kumar Maharana, Dean of Faculty of Engineering and Technology, who shared his personal perspective on letting go of grudges and embracing positivity as a key role to overall well-being. Post the inauguration, the workshop session commenced with an engaging icebreaker and introduction to mental well-being by Ms. Tanvi Agarwal, who is a research scientist from NIMHANS, which helped participants open up and connect with their thoughts and the concerns. This was followed by an insightful session by Mr. Rakesh Jalumani, who is the trustee of Buddha CEO Quantum Foundation, on managing stress, anxiety, and physical health for peak performance, where practical and actionable strategies were shared along with a mindful, relaxed meditation session to all of you. The day concluded with an informative session on nutrition and energy management by Ms. Edwina Raj from Aster Hospital, emphasizing the importance of a balanced nutrition in maintaining both mental and physical well-being. We followed the day two, beginning with an energizing recap session by Ms. Rohini Trimurthy, who is the founder of XP Learn, who guided the participants in discovering personal strengths, building career visions, and setting meaningful goals. And the session was truly eye-opening and highly interactive with engaging activity-based learning to all of you. This was followed by a highly relevant session on the most important topic. What is it? Digital detox. I think it's necessary for all of us. So digital detox and time management by Dr. Manoj Kumar Sharma from NIMHANS, addressing one of the most pressing challenges faced by today's youth. In the post-lunch session, Dr. Ayush Ghai, Director of Life Maker Project, led an engaging and impactful discussions on building resilience, growth, mindset, teamwork, empathy, and communication, equipping participants with essential life skills. So over these 2 days, the workshop provided a holistic perspective on mental, physical, and emotional well-being, encouraging self-awareness, resilience, and proactive mental health practices. The enthusiastic participation of both internal and external attendees with over 230 registrations is what we had. We had anticipated around like 150 to 200, but we had an overwhelming of 230 registration, including students from nursing, food technology, allied health sciences, psychology, engineering and technology, natural sciences, fashion design, and many more, truly reflects the growing importance of such initiatives in academic spaces. This initiative also marks the beginning of a mental wellness week we have this week at Truas, featuring a variety of engaging activities such as a fashion show, the drama, write-up boards, and other interactive events aimed at promoting awareness and participation. So as I conclude, we carry forward not just the knowledge, but a commitment to prioritize well-being, support one another, and continue building a healthier and more mindful community. Thank you all.
Thank you, Shreyanka ma'am. So now let's move on to the logo competition prize distribution. So as all of us know, creativity is the essence of expression, and today we celebrate that particular spirit. So we know now we will move on to the club logo design competition prize distribution. The winner is, any guesses?
How many entries did
Yeah. So it is Govardhan Esani from third year AIMI. I request him to come forward. I would request all the dignitaries on the dais to give him the memento and do the felicitation.
This is the logo.
I'm happy to announce. Yeah, we had got around 18 entries for the same, and the winner is Govardhan over here. And he's also getting around a cash prize of 3,000 rupees. So please congratulate the winner with a big round of applause. That's why So how many of you are missing this? Might be we would have participated. 3K is a big amount we would have got. Next time, don't miss out. Please do participate. I thank all the dignitaries for doing the felicitation. Thank you. So now it's time to give the feedback. We want all the people who were part of our 2-day workshop to give their valuable feedback so that we come to know what is the gain of this particular 2-day workshop. I request any student who want to volunteer themselves to give the feedback.
Good evening, everyone. So, first of all, attending this 2-day workshop has been a very exciting experience. All the sessions have been really engaging. So, as we've always tried to maintain a good routine and health, with this session, the seminar has helped us to understand it on a deeper level. So, it made us realize that it's not only about working hard, but about working in a balanced and a mindful way. The sessions on mental well-being and stress management showed us how even small factors like overthinking can affect our productivity. So there's like poor time management and overthinking that affects our productivity. It made us more aware of how we can improve our focus and use our time more effectively. And then on today, the discussion on personal sense and goal setting really stood out as it encouraged us to think more clearly about our goals and how we can work towards them step by step. So we also learned how important resilience and communication and teamwork are, not just in academics but our daily life. Um, what I found most valuable was that the seminar just didn't give any theoretical knowledge, but practical ideas that we can apply in our daily life. Overall, This experience has strengthened my mindset and motivated me to work towards my goal. My name is sorry.
Okay. He's our student.
Which department and your name and which?
My name is Nevesh Apple and I'm from second year Triple E department. Thank you.
Thank you. I want anyone else?
Good afternoon, one and all present here. I'm Sudeshna Ghosh from Aerospace Engineering, first year. It is an honor for me to stand here as we conclude the Manasu program. Over the last 2 days, our university has provided us with more than just a seminar. It has given us a roadmap to navigate the complexities of modern student life. On the day one, the launch of the cup felt like a significant milestone for all of us. Hearing from the clinical experts to the members of the National Task Force reminded us about the conservation of reality, reminding us that mental health isn't just a buzzword, it is the foundation of our success. The session on nutrition and stress management were much needed. Wake up call regarding how our physical habits dedicate our mental cavity. Moving into today's sessions, I think we all appreciated the shift towards practical application. The workshop on career vision helped us look inward, while the insights shared our digital detox were particularly timely. In an age where we are constantly connected, yet often feel that we are isolated, learning to manage our time and our digital consumption is perhaps the most vital skill we can carry forward. The valedictory marks the end of the event, but for us, it is the beginning of a new approach on our daily lives. I want to thank all the members, the organizers, the student council, and our dear teachers for creating a space where we could speak openly about resilience, growth, and our mental health. If I were to summarize this whole event in one sentence, it is that mental well being is not a destination, but a prerequisite for peak performance. Thank you once again to one and all present.
Thank you all for both of them particularly. If anyone else want to share their views, the platform is open for you. Anyone else? Any faculty or any other student? Please.
This open QR code. No, no, no.
I'm showing that.
Let them give the feedback and they will all know they will not listen to the talk and they
Good evening, everybody. My name is Ankush. I'm part of Faculty of Dental Sciences, second year. Feedback. Don't need my phone screen to be on for this feedback, as feedback comes from honesty. So, I was really inspired by this session, the 2 days that we had. First of all, having something for students' mental health is amazing. I mean, I would not expect something like this coming our way. But that's a really good thing. We've been going through a lot in our own lives, of course, engineering, dental, other faculties. So this is a really good initiative. I hope it helps a lot of people, and hope we all take an advantage of this. It's obvious that the college cares for us. We came on some free sessions. They give us really nice food, and so it's obvious that they care for us. So let's use this as an opportunity to help ourselves into becoming better people. Thanks so much.
So, as our chief guest rightly said, I want some feedback from your end. How you can actually planning to improve, like go on with the same kind of sessions or workshops or hands-on any other. I want all the students to come forward to take it further. So as an initiative, as a faculty, we have started it, but we want all the student participation to go way forward. I request all of them to be here. Okay. So I would now request our Dean Sir to give his words of guidance, who always inspire us to move forward in this direction with clear clarity and also purpose. So I request him to give.
I've already spoken what I wanted to speak. So, one good thing I'm observing after 2 days mental health session is that everybody is smiling. We have not become tired. Yes. Our university has started this. It's a small step towards a greater purpose. Thank you, sir, for gracing this occasion, and our campus has become beautiful because of your presence today and yesterday. We also saw. Thank you for gracing this occasion. Another thing is that now it gave me a lot of hope that we will do something out of the box. So not on core engineering, so something you all like. So now I'm thinking my next one I will not tell you. This is probably surprise. Yes, we'll have some surprise soon. The new initiatives which you all are liking related to similar thing. Very interesting. Okay, with a serious note, our university has established this Center of Student Wellbeing, headed by Nainama. Officially, UGC gave the guidelines to have this. We have also got a Center for Academic and Ranking Center. So basically, that center's job is to apply for the rankings and awards, national awards. This year, 2026, we are going to apply for Happiness Index award by Times of India. So that's my target because this year we got an award. Most of you know about it. Our university is a future-ready university. So this year, our target is to make sure that as a higher education institute, we stand tall. We stand from out of the crowd. That our students, faculty, give their efforts to make sure that they have a good time here and they spread the happiness, they spread the fragrance of this happiness elsewhere. It is not this batch, it's a generation to flourish. When you become a little senior, you will also talk about your alma mater's activity that you are doing. Okay, so in a serious note, another thing is that ma'am, I have a special mention from Nayana ma'am because most of the time it pops up from my mind that why I do not know, but the kind of commitment, the kind of enthusiasm ma'am has at while she is busy in academics and supporting morning to evening, I have never seen her being tired. Ma'am, thank you so much for yourself. I don't know how much energy you get from where you get it. It's a compliment for her. And this event is an evidence, this event is a testimony of your effort, your guidance. It's not me, of course, it came out from the mind, but she has taken the pain of preparing it. Now, someone has to execute. Someone has to execute. Execution without if Arjuna is not there, Mahabharata would not have happened, right? So Lord Krishna will be the behind. So Arjuna is the warrior who actually created this, and we are studying about it. It's the Sri Lanka. Ma'am, see, long ago, when we were kids, in Onida TV, you must have known, Onida TV was coming now, Onida TV we are not seeing. One advertisement line, it comes to my mind. Owner's pride, never envy. So it fits to her. So owner's pride. so thank you so much for being envious in a good way. So we wanted to see that it's not single star in this sky. We have to create a lot of stars in the vast sky. So that was my vision, that why only one? Why not multiple stars? So probably this has given a lot of things. The club is really an interesting one. Club is going to fulfill its purpose. You tell us, students, you tell us what you want to do. We have got enough funding for you. So, and this funding, I must tell that Subroto Chaki, who is our Chief Executive Officer of Rama Academy, has graciously said, yes, go ahead. So, how much you need? I just said, this much, okay, this much only, okay, you take it. So, it's like this. He even didn't ask that what I'm going to do. I said, okay, I cannot handle this hot potato, then someone has to hold it. I handed over to her. I said, okay, you manage the hot potato. So funding came over call because he has not seen the budget also. So you can see the enthusiasm of this topic. BC, he approached Vice Chancellor. I have to tell this because that must be spoken. Our Vice Chancellor, he said, okay, let me go to Vice Chancellor and take his approval. Otherwise, you cannot do it. Our budget is over. Immediately he texted me, yes, BC approved it and you go ahead. So this month alone, we are spending around 14 lakh rupees on 3 events. So all supported by Ramaya Skill Academy. You can see how much they give importance to student activity, your growth and promotion. So it's nice that we could do it without their help and support. We all would not have in this room. And I am pretty sure that our hospitality has gone into your hearts. The guests who have come here must have been treated well. We took care of them, but in future, if we do something, we would like to call them again and to see that this they also get a feel of this. This is a beginning only. Thank you so much, and practice this happiness, well-being in daily life. Okay, with this, I conclude.
Thank you very much, sir, for that motivation, so that all our students get involved in this particular club, and we would see a lot of events and happy faces from now on. Yeah. So moving on, gratitude is the heart of every successful event. So now I invite Dr. Nayana Patil ma'am to give the vote of thanks.
Thank you, Dr. Jyoti. Namaskara and a very good evening. It's very nice to see so many happy faces at the end of the day at 4:30. With immense pleasure, I shall be proposing the vote of thanks today. A sense of satisfaction has crept in me. As the Associate Dean for Students' Well-being, I could contribute something towards establishing this wellness club, which is the need of the hour right now. I think mission 1 is accomplished. We should move forward. I begin by thanking our highest leadership, Dr. M.R. Jairamji, Professor Kuldik Kumar Rainaji, our provost and registrar, for their consistent support in all our endeavors. But I think the man of the moment is our Dean, Dr. Sarath Kumar Marana. I owe a lot of gratitude to Dean Sir for encouraging such innovative initiatives and extending immense support and guiding 360 degrees to ensure this club is in place. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. I cannot forget to thank our platinum sponsors, Mr. Subrato Chaki, Ramaya Skill Academy, for all their financial support, because that is the lifeline of this workshop. We had some extraordinary sessions, amazing sessions since yesterday. Already you have heard about it. Right from mental well-being, meditation, nutrition, discovering personal strengths, digital detox, resilience building, growth and mindset. And these sessions were very well planned. to cater to the mind, body, and purpose. Purpose of life, purpose of education. And I must tell, all the resource persons were extraordinary. And I thank them from the bottom of my heart for sparing their valuable time to me to be amidst us and interact with our lovely students. And also, earnest gratitude to our students for being patient learners. A big round of applause, please. Time now to thank the leadership at both RTC and GG campus, all the deans, HODs, associate deans, for sending all the students for both the days in good numbers and helping us realize the purpose of this workshop. I hope all our students are immensely benefited from this entire 2 days sessions. I cannot forget to thank our organizing committee under the leadership of Dr. Shayanka for putting up such a good show. Along with the good workshop, equally wonderful lunch and refreshments were provided. Thanks to all the admin team, our IT team, our custodians, our caterers for helping us out and taking care of everything. All the good things do end. So also this workshop. Let us meet quite often and pledge to make our university a happy university. Thank you one and all. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Karnataka.
Thank you very much, ma'am. So now, as we come to the end, QR code would be displayed after the national anthem and official closing of the valedictory section. So I request all the students to be here to get their certificates. After scanning, you will be asked for the feedback. Once you complete the feedback and submit, you will be getting the certificates. So now we will move on to the national anthem. I request all of you to raise for us.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्चल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Thank you all. Please be seated. Thank you for all of you for being part of Manasu, Mind, Body and Soul. So your presence truly made this initiative very meaningful and wishing all of you a continued well-being and positivity ahead. So we will conclude the valedictory session. So after this, QR code is being displayed. You can all scan and fill your feedbacks and get the certificates.
Refreshments are outside.
So I will make this announcement. Refreshments has been arranged outside the 8206. I request Dean Sir to address the gathering.
Photo session.
Before you take photo, I have some.
You can.
2, 3 quick slides.
Yes.
In RTC, we are organizing 3 important events this month alone before 31st of March. One, this is over. 23rd, 24th.
24th, 25th.
24th to 25th. These 2 days, we are organizing one event, 2 days event, similar arrangement on startup, entrepreneurship, and innovation.
Innovation.
Yes. 27th is a holiday. 26th to 28th. AI-enabled swarm drone, Mech can fly. AI-enabled swarm drone, Mech and fly competitions in the campus in the field. So please join and see the future mobility. Third one, Job Mela. Job Mela 2026 on 31st. We have got 25 recruiters will be here. The students of 6th semester merit benefit, but if you are available, you will be there. And 600 students, neighboring colleges, they're also participating on 31st. And tomorrow, okay, I will not go that far. Tomorrow, Speak Make, I have requested ma'am that Speak Make is about the Society for Culture and I forgot that. I'll just see. Yeah, this Ministry of Culture and Education has arranged this particular show in our GG campus, Odissi dance and music in GG campus. The details are available with her madam, I request the students to join this. 1 second. Yeah, because I just forgot that this is Society for Promotion of Indian Classical Music and Culture amongst Youth. Speak Maker is yeah. So you can attend. We have 2 buses arranged here in our campus. It will take you and you can drop back. It will drop you back in the campus. 100 students and the faculty who are working in Indian knowledge system were requested. And so these are the events happening. Thank you.
So after scanning, please join for the refreshments outside.
Can you tell them to get certificate only after this?
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, group photo.
Sir, group photo can you? One group photo. So request all of you to stay back for one group photo.
Come in front.
They can stand. We can start. We all can start. Yeah.
Some can come here.
You can stand. Come close.
The middle also.
Yeah.
All of you can just come back to the center.
Who is a dull boy or girl? You can stand there. We have a photographer. I don't think you will go and see.
Request all the students to come to the center. Come on, office bearers, please join us. Ashwin, all of you, please come here.
You have to stand. You can stand here.
Yeah, on really better. Join us. Your help
Yes.
to be here.
Now you can see. Yes. Yeah, you can see it. Yes.
How about we have a 3 cheers to our happiness? 3 cheers to happiness. Hooray!
Actually, the morning we had it. Yesterday everything went on time. Today morning the chicken was person come in the morning that got delayed and because of that everything got delayed.
Lifemaker.space. It's a website. Lifemaker.space. Check with the new famous feedback. From the mountains. Party. Yeah, that's why.
From the bottom of the heart. No mobiles, no assistance. Yes, sir, please join us.
Thank you so much. She is a very good photographer. And you saw the comments there. Jay is president. YouTube. So funny. I was just going to.
What's this place? You give it to president.
ಹಾ ಆಯ್ತಲ್ಲ